On the record. All right, good morning. My name is Chris Coker. I'm a judge pro tem today for July 17th, morning calendar, Olympia Municipal Court. We have the prosecutor's office present. Gentlemen, why don't you come forward? What's your name? Emmanuel Mendoza. Go ahead and have a seat. Cause number 4A04478884, charged with DUI back from June of 2024. You're here for a compliance review on a diversion?
Yes, I believe, yes.
Okay, and according to our records, it looks like we haven't seen an assessment, a victim's impact panel, or whatever treatment might be attached to that.
Yes.
So, I'll ask the city, are you involved in these at all?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Usually, we typically make an inquiry of the status of
Okay.
any progress that's been made.
Okay, so Mr. Mendoza, where are we with your assessment? We're now a ways into this case. Where are we at with what you need to do?
Well, what I need to do is basically do like the victims panel, then I have to do the drug test. That's the only thing that I know about. But
So you have to do the victim's impact panel.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
And then what about the assessment? We don't have the assessment. Okay, so you have to go get a drug and alcohol assessment from a state certified drug and alcohol agency. You know what you have to do?
well, call and then well, what I've known was that it was to do like a drug test, and then the assessment is like the classes, I believe.
Well, I don't know because
Yeah.
you haven't got the assessment yet.
Yeah.
So you're going to get an assessment done, and they're going to tell you what you need to do in terms of treatment.
Okay.
So it may be a bunch of classes. It might be one class. When was disposition entered on this?
January 30th of this year.
Okay, so we're 7 months into this.
Yes.
Okay, so have you reached out to any places to get
Yes.
who? Okay, name one. Do you know the name of any of them?
Yes. So I've called Freedom, the one here in Yelm, and then
Okay.
I've called to the one in Lacey. I believe it's called.
First things first, or the right step?
I think it's Right Step. Yes.
Okay.
It's just with an R.
And then when did you call?
So I called. Well, for the Freedom, I've been calling every week, but I'm in college right now. And
I'm sorry, you're what?
I'm in college right now,
Okay,
and then so every day I've been calling, but every single time when I call, they don't answer. But then the next day they'll call me back, and then I would be in class. So it was kind
Okay.
of hard for me to like make it like a schedule.
okay.
So
So, and this is a diversion agreement? That's right, okay. Well, so I'll tell you what could happen here. The city could move to revoke your diversion agreement, which it's a contract between you and the city. It doesn't sound like they're gonna do that today. But you probably want to get this stuff done.
yeah,
So I'm gonna maybe reset this 30 days. Where do you go? You go to school locally?
yeah. So I go to the South Puget Sound Community
Okay.
College.
So there are places that will do evaluations on Saturdays. There's a place in Olympia that does the victims impact class, impact class every Saturday. It's a place called I think it's First Things First or something.
All right.
So there's lots of places you can call. So
Yeah.
we're gonna kick this 30 days. Between you and the city, but my recommendation is you get this done.
Yeah.
Okay? So we'll kick it 30 days, give them notice to be back here, and I kind of expect it done.
Yeah.
By then, okay? And when you get the evaluation done, you get the proof into the court. When you do the victims impact panel, you get it into the court. And if they recommend doing ADIS, you at least have that done, or at least have it scheduled, or whatever treatment plan you're looking at.
Yeah.
I want to get that started, because the sooner you get this started, the sooner it can be done.
Yeah.
Okay?
All right. I also have a question. So when I have like the paperwork for everything, so do they email it to you guys, or do I have to do it?
I would do this. I would make sure you get it to the court, and I would
Yeah.
call the court. If you email it to the court, I would call the court, make sure they received it. So that you can sleep at night realizing that you've done everything you can do. Okay?
All right.
Don't rely on other people.
Yeah.
Okay?
All right.
All right. So just need a notice. Okay. Okay. And you're typically filling out the orders, correct? Okay. Because in Olympia, sometimes I do it, sometimes they do it, but whatever you guys normally do is what I'll do. Okay. All right, Mr. Mendoza, we're going to reset this matter to August 28th at 8:15 a.m. It'll be here. I want you to be here in person. And all of their conditions remain in effect. And you'll get a copy of this before you leave. And does he get it from you or does he go to the window? Okay,
Yeah.
go out that door, go to the left, and then you grab it from the clerk there.
Thank
All
you.
right, get it done. See ya. And then what do we do with the folks that didn't appear for the 8:15?
Well, I'll move to forfeit, bonds.
Okay, do we do that now or later?
I'm still trying to pull the.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we call, okay, so we have City versus Molly Hyatt, cause number 5Z0589-355, sentence compliance review. Guilty plea, we had some suspended jail time. She got a new DUI in Thurston County on February 20th, 2016, after the DP. Mr. Ratfield, what do we want to do with that one?
Your Honor, looks like there's some time on it, but the city's moving to forfeit the bond, have a new warrant issued, 2,500 cash or bond.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 2,500 cash or bond on Hyatt. Next matter, City versus Kelly Kincaid, 4A0789798. MIP back from 2024. Looks like she still owes some, she has some SOC ends in November of this month. No payments made, 250. It looks like there may have been some new violations.
That's right, Your Honor. Same motion to forfeit, new warrant issued, the amount of 500.
Do these typically have bond posted on them?
I think this one, the bonds are.
Okay, all right, 500 cash or bond then, please. Next one is City of Yelm versus Samuel Montero, 5A00699919, compliance review, DUI, no proof of assessment, VIP, or no, basically those two, so.
City moves for issuance of a warrant, 1,000.
1,000 cash or bond based on non-appearance. All right, brings us to the in custodies. Okay. Okay, good morning to Squally Jail. Can you hear us over there?
Yeah,
Okay, who do we have in this screen?
my name is David Arlotta.
Could say David Arlotta?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, Mr. Arlotta. Gonna have you sit up a little bit. Look, I see that, there we go. Thank you. You're here for arraignment, City of Yelm versus David Isaac Arlotta, cause number 5A04489990. Controlled charges are controlled substance, knowing possession, use of drug paraphernalia, and loitering drug-related activity. all alleged to have occurred on June 24th of 2025. Do we have Mr. Haverco? Is Mr. Haverco there, Mr. Arlotta?
Who?
Your public defender? You have an attorney?
I've never spoken to an attorney.
Okay. All right, hold tight for a second, Mr. Arlotta.
Where's the attorney? I should check it out before.
Who are you?
A lot of,
Can you just come talk to me for a second?
are you the attorney?
What's that?
You the attorney?
Yeah.
All right, okay, Mr. Arlotta, thank you, and I see Mr. Haverco there. So Mr. Haverco, this is cause number 580448990, City of Yelm versus David Arlotta. He's got 3 charges on for arraignment. I'll turn it over to you. Oh.
Okay. We had to get the custody officer to unclick something. It was a dialogue box to unmute. Anyway.
We can hear you now.
Okay, so this is David Arlotta, as Your Honor mentioned, comes before the court for an arraignment. I've reviewed with Mr. Arlotta what his rights are pursuant to an arraignment. He would like to waive arraignment and take care of this case today. Specifically, enter a plea to count 2, use of drug paraphernalia. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, then as part of the agreement, the city would move to dismiss counts 1 and 3. And the recommendation would be essentially time served and no fine. And there is a statement of defendant on plea of guilty that's been placed in O courts.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Arletta, am I pronouncing that correctly?
No, you're not, Your Honor. It's Arlotta.
Arlotta, all right. Mr. Arlotta, you're 44 years old?
Yes, sir.
And how far did you get through in school?
I graduated high school.
Okay. So I'm going over a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. What we have here is there's 3 counts. The agreement is, it looks like that you're going to plead guilty to count 2 or cause number 580448990, which is count 2 of use of drug paraphernalia. In exchange, the city will be moving to dismiss counts 1 and count 3. Is that your understanding?
That is my understanding, Your Honor.
And did you have enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco? Do you feel like you've had enough time and he answered all your questions?
Absolutely.
Okay, and do you understand at paragraph 5, there's a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the maximum penalty for use of drug paraphernalia in this case is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine.
Yes, Your Honor.
And last but not least, you understand that this is a recommendation contained in this plea form. I don't necessarily, are we going to sentencing today too? Okay. I don't necessarily have to follow it. I could sentence you up to the maximum regardless of what yourself or the prosecutor or your public defender has worked out. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So paragraph 11 states, on or about June 24th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, you knowingly possessed a pipe and had recently used it to consume a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so as to the charge of use of drug paraphernalia in the city of Yelm on June 24th of 2025, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made freely and voluntarily. No one's threatened harm of any kind to you or any other person caused you to make the plea, and no person has made any promises of any kind caused you to enter the plea. And is there a motion from the city based on the plea to dismiss the other counts?
Yes, Your Honor, city moves to dismiss the other counts.
Okay, based on that, we're going to dismiss 580448990, count 1, which is controlled substance knowing possession, and count 3 of 580448990, loitering drug related activity. That'll be dismissed as well. So I will sign this judgment sentence, and then we're going to move to sentencing. So Mr. Arlotta, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hear from the city first, and then I will hear from your counsel, and then you'll be given the opportunity. Oh, one last question, Mr. Arlotta. This plea form, did you read it, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both?
Mr. Haverco read it to me, and I just looked at it myself.
Okay. All right. Okay, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation, essentially time served. We just asked that the court follow the recommendation.
All right, thank you. Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add. He's been in, how many days have you been in custody?
11 or 12 or something.
Yeah, so he's been in custody about, he believes around 11 or 12 days. And so just ask the court to give him credit for time served and just suspend the rest for 12 months on conditions of law-abiding behavior.
Okay. All right, Mr. Arlotta, this is your opportunity to make a statement or or say anything that you'd like, if you'd like the court to consider. You don't have to say anything. If you don't say anything, I'm not gonna use that against you, but it's your opportunity.
But Your Honor, Northwest Resources came in and talked to me just yesterday, or day before yesterday. And they're willing to bring me in and get me into a treatment facility and help me out with housing. And the sooner I get out of here, the sooner I can get started with that, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, well, that's good because, you know, the conditions of this sentence are not, you know, we're not making it a condition of you to get alcohol, drug eval or any treatment. So
Oh, I know, but that's something that I need to do for myself. I'm
Again.
going down off this fentanyl. I don't ever want to do this again.
Okay, so 8th, you've got 11 days credit. Okay, so I'll sentence you to 90 days in jail. I'll suspend 79, give you 11 days credit. There'll be no fine attached to this. The conditions for the next 12 months are going to be no criminal law violations. And as it relates to the treatment, Mr. Arlota, you know, I hope you mean it, because if you do it, it's great. If you don't, you're going to end up back in jail, either on our charge.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm done with this. I got out of prison not long ago. And I'm not trying to spend the rest of my life on this path.
Yeah, good. Okay, well, sounds like you're doing the right thing in terms of going through the treatment, and I will sign this order. We'll get you a copy of it, and I wish you best of luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Oh, my God.
Mr. Bradfield, if we have any private attorneys here that I see couple motions to continue, we can just take them.
I don't know if any of those attorneys are gonna be.
Okay. Just let me know if we need to squeeze somebody in.
Okay. 5 months.
Okay. Just because we've got 5 more people in jail. Are you here for court at what time?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, okay. Just making sure nobody snuck in from the 8:15 calendar that we've already gone through. So. All right, who do we have in the jail?
This is Christina Russell. It's item number 6 on the in custody calendar. Comes before the court for arraignment on a controlled substance violation. I've reviewed with her procedural rights to an arraignment, to be read the charges in open court, the maximums that could be imposed, right to plead not guilty and all of that. I believe she is electing to waive arraignment and enter a plea to the charge to take care of the matter today and, kind of move on and hopefully get out of custody.
Okay. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Christina Russell, 5A04489993. Good morning, Ms. Russell.
Good morning, sir.
All right, so per the comments from Mr. Haverco, my understanding is your intention is to plead guilty to the charge. It looks like 1 count of a controlled substance knowing possession. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have before me, and you're 34 years old?
Yes, sir.
How far did you go through in school?
I went all the way through school, sir. Through college. I did some college.
Okay. All right. So you're charged with controlled substance knowing possession. Maximum penalty on that, is it 364, or is it 180? Mr. Haverco, are the max?
It's in the form.
Yeah, isn't it 180?
Yeah, I think it starts out as 180, and then if you have more than one, it goes to 364.
Okay.
And strangely, like unlike other gross misdemeanors, once it goes to 364, it looks like the fine just still stays at a maximum of 1,000. Sort of an odd statute.
All right, Ms. Russell. So did you read through this plea form, Ms. Russell, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both?
Mr. Haverco read it to me, and he also pointed out a lot of things in there as well. So we just went through it together. So I understood all my rights and all my what I can decline and what I can prove for myself. So I really do appreciate that from both of y'all.
Understood. Okay. All right. So he went over paragraph 5, which is your constitutional right. You understand by pleading guilty, you're waiving those rights?
Yes, sir, I do. Oh, what's the constitutional one? Okay, yes, sir.
It's paragraph 5 of
I
the,
got it.
and then you understand there's a recommendation that's contained in this plea form. You understand I don't have any obligation to follow that recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum, which in this case would be 364 days in jail and a $1,000 fine.
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. All right. Paragraph 11 states that on June 24th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, you knowingly and unlawfully possessed methamphetamine, which is a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir, it is.
So as to the charge of controlled substance knowing possession alleged to have occurred in Yelm on June 24th, 2025, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, sir.
Okay, I'm going to find your plea is made freely and voluntarily, and no one's threatened any harm, any cause to you or any other person to cause you to make the plea, and no person has made any promises except as what's set forth in the plea statement. And Mr. Ratfield, we're moving to sentencing today?
Yes,
All right, I'll hear from you first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just have to follow it as laid out in the form.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
Your Honor, just, credit for time served. She's indigent. City is not asking for a fine. Just only condition of just law-abiding behavior.
All right, now, Ms. Russell, you have the opportunity to say something at this point. You don't have to, but it's your opportunity.
No, thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. So I'll follow the recommendation, impose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364. Does she have any credit on our time? No.
How many days have you been in jail?
For a long time.
Like,
About maybe 2 weeks. Maybe 2
it looks like she's probably assuming, I don't have the docket in front of me, but the arrest date was 6/24, so that if she's been in custody, although she may not have been because, well, I'm not sure. But
We're going to check. So she's got 14 days credit? Is that all on our time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just look on
So she's got 14 days or July 10th?
her. Yeah.
Oh, July 10th. Okay. So we'll give her 7 days credit. So going to impose 364 days in jail, going to suspend 357. If my math is correct. Impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, Ms. Russell, no criminal law violations. I hope you get whatever's landing in you in jail figured out, because if you don't get it figured out, you're just going to be back. So,
Okay.
all right. Okay, I'll sign that order. Good luck to you, Ms. Russell.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll get out.
Your Honor, if we could call number. Number 7 on the document. Matter Christopher Robinson.
On the 9 o'clock docket?
On the 9 o'clock document.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And you, what's your name? Sorry.
And for the record, my name is Thomas Murphy, appearing for Mr. Christopher Robinson, who's appearing through counsel today.
All right. What are we doing with Mr. Robinson's
And
case?
this is a defense motion to continue, Your Honor. The basis for the motion is that Mr. Robinson is currently in Thurston County Jail awaiting trial on a charge out of Thurston County. Just kicking this out until we get a resolution on that case.
Okay, October 9th, 9 a.m.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. I assume no objection from the city.
No objection, agreed.
Okay, I'll sign the order.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's
Thank you. That all you got?
all I got.
Okay, have a good day.
You as well.
Okay, who do we have in the jail?
This is Mr. Andrew McLeod. He's item number 5 on the in custody calendar. The matter comes on for an arraignment for the charge of theft. I've had an opportunity to meet with Mr. McLeod, discuss his case, also discuss what the hearing would be today, an arraignment to be read the charges in open court, the maximums that could be composed, that could be imposed. He's electing to waive arraignment, and he would like to enter a straight plea to the charge. I've gone over a plea statement with him, placed it in O courts, and I think he understands what he's doing, so we'd like to proceed.
All right, thank you. And you are Andrew McLeod?
Yes,
You're 45 years old?
yes.
And what was your last level of education, Mr. McLeod?
Some college,
Say again?
GED in some college.
Okay. All right, and I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to the allegation being theft third. Did you have a chance to go over this, this agreement, enough time to go over this agreement with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
And did Mr. Haverco read this to you, or did you read it yourself, or a little bit of both?
A little bit of both.
Did he answer all the questions that you have?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So theft third degree is a gross misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. At paragraph 5 of this plea form, there's a number of constitutional rights. You understand if I accept your plea, you're giving up those constitutional rights?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And in paragraph 6, there's not only the maximum penalty, but there's also a minimum penalty of there's not only a maximum penalty, but in this document, there's also a proposed resolution that you understand. I don't have to follow the proposed resolution. I can sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So paragraph 11 states, on or about December 11th of 2024 in the city of Yelm, you stole merchandise, which was identified as food from Safeway. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay, so as to the charge of theft, alleged theft, third degree, alleged to have occurred on December 11th, 2024 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Plead guilty.
Okay, find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily or freely and voluntarily, no one's threatening any harm or to you or any other person to cause you to make the plea, no person made any promise of any kind for you to enter the plea. Are we moving to sentencing today, Mr. Radford?
We would be, Your Honor. He's FTA'd a number of times, so I'm not sure what the credit is, but he may have some credit. When were you picked up this last time on warrant?
2 days ago.
At least, so he's got at least a couple of days,
Yeah.
if not some prior time. Looks like in the clerk's notes,
So 3 or 4
well, he was
times.
FTA'd what, 12/19 and 2/13 and 6/16. So he may not have been held those times either. He just missed his birthday.
All right, Mr. Radfield?
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. Just ask that the court follow it.
All right.
I'm served.
And do we know if there's any restitution to Safeway?
No.
All right, Mr. Haverko, anything, do we know if there's any restitution to Safeway?
I think the items may have been returned to the store by the police. As I recall in the report, it's my recollection.
All right, and anything else, Mr. Haverko?
It's just a recommendation, credit for time served, no fine. Credit for at least, I guess, a couple of days, and then the balance suspended for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations.
Okay. And Mr. McLeod, at this time, you have the opportunity to make a statement. You don't have to, but it's your opportunity if you so choose.
That statement.
Okay. All right. I'm just looking, it looks like, yeah, it looks like it was returned, the food. So, all right. Well, Mr. McLeod, you're, at least from what I'm looking at, this is a case history that was printed out pretty recently. You don't have, it looks like this is your only theft.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm hoping, it looks like you have a controlled substance violation out of Lacey from February. Hope you're getting things, straightened out if you can, if you haven't already done so.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. All right. I'll follow the recommendation. I'll impose 364 days in jail with all 364, or give him credit for time served, whatever he's got. $5,000 fine. I'll suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, no criminal law violations. You're most likely still trespass from Safeway, but I'll eliminate our prohibition for that purpose. But again, you're going to want to check with Safeway before you go back, because if you're trespass from there and the police are called, you might get a trespassing charge. So that to you. Other than that, I wish you the best of luck, Mr. McLeod. I'll sign a copy of that order.
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Take care.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if you'll entertain a disposition of an SOC, if you think we have enough time. Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Who do we have?
This would be number 4, number 5 on the 9 o'clock docket, Mr. Scott Johnson.
Good morning, Mr. Crowe. How are you?
Thank you.
It's been a while. Yeah. All right, this is Scott Douglas Johnson here on two matters, cause number 5A0312316 and 5A0312317. One's a disorderly conduct, the other is a DUI. What are we doing today?
So, Your Honor, we've agreed to enter into the stipulation and continuance in this case. It's a rather long one. It's 4 years. But at the end of that, the DUI would be dropped down to the negligent driving first, and the disorderly conduct would be dismissed. We've agreed to 250 in court costs and the standard conditions that you would expect. Mr. Johnson's already put his IIED in the car, so he's working on that. He's got a restricted license at this point because of this. And what he would need to do from an alcohol evaluation and follow through with any recommendations.
Okay. All right. And anything else, Mr. Ratfield?
No.
On that? And then I don't sign those SOCs at all. Don't, I mean, I've got the judgment sentence in here that you've put in for Mr. Johnson, right?
No, there is an SOC.
There is? Oh, that's what is that? I guess it's a SOC order. Okay. All right. Okay. So Mr. Johnson, your attorney has indicated, and I'm assuming you've gone over this with your attorney, you understand the contractual nature of this. You understand that there's likely a stipulation that if you violate, you're brought back in. Myself or whoever's sitting here would read the police reports and would determine your guilt or innocence based on those police reports. You understand that? Okay. So this is a good opportunity. I'm looking at your history. You got some old history, but nothing other than these things for the most part. Do you have any questions for your counsel or anything? Okay. All right. 48-month SOC on both the DUI and the disorderly. At the end of this, if you're successful, the DUI would be amended to a neg driving first degree. But at the end of 48 months, if you're successful, again, the disorderly conduct would be dismissed. You understand that? Okay. $250 cost reimbursement. Give you some time to pay, and all this is going to be contained in this agreement. Conditions are going to be you're to appear timely at all court hearings. You don't have to have any criminal law violations. That's typically not speeding tickets, but anything criminal. So I'll defer to Mr. Crowe on that. Not to drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of 0.08 or THC or more, or a THC concentration of 5 nanograms per milliliter or higher within 2 hours of driving. Have no alcohol related infractions. So that's where the infractions come into play. An open container is an infraction. Do not refuse to submit a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. Do not refuse any alcohol or drug test upon request of the court, probation, or treatment. You're to obtain an alcohol evaluation within 90 days of this order. Sounds like you're already doing that. You're going to do whatever treatment is required, and as well as a DUI victims impact panel. You understand that? Okay. I will go ahead and sign this agreement. And in this court, in 48 months, if he's in compliance, does he have to come back? So your appearance would be waived if you're in compliance. But this is kind of a tough one because, you need to stay in touch just to make sure you're in compliance. Okay. All right. I've signed that order. And Mr. Johnson, good luck to you. Okay. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good seeing you, Mr. Crowe. Okay. Who do we have in the jail?
This is Jeffrey Backman. It's item number 2 on for arraignment, and we would like to proceed just with an arraignment today. He's not being held on the Yelm matter. It's a DOC hold, and so it would be an out of custody pretrial date.
Okay. All right. Good morning, Mr. Backman.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You are Jeffrey Backman. We're here on cause number City of Lacey or City of Yelm versus Backman, cause number 5A0601576, charges criminal trespass, first degree. And Mr. Haverco, are we waiving further reading of rights, and are we stipulating a problem?
I stipulate probable cause and ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Okay, and we will do that. And so it looks like Mr. Backman, not much we can do about a DOC hold. So I'm assuming we will release him on our charge under a PR release from the City of Yelm charge. We'll give you a hearing. It sounds like we'll give you an in custody hearing date simply because we think you might be held by DOC for a
I
little.
don't think so. No, he's going to be out by then, Judge. Yeah, he's going to be out. Just go ahead and set it on the in the ordinary course on either a 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock calendar.
Okay, and I'm just City, no objection to a PR release?
Oh,
Okay.
no objection.
Okay, all right, so Mr. Backman, we'll indicate a PR release. Conditions are gonna be no criminal law violations, make all your court hearings, and you'll be given information. We will appoint a public defender. You'll be given information on how to contact them. And all I ask is if you can, as a favor to the court, so we can keep your case moving forward, make sure that you contact the public defender that's assigned sooner than later. Don't contact them the night, 9 o'clock the night before your hearing. Make sense?
Yeah, just for your honor's information, what I tend to do on these arraignment matters is I solicit the defendant's phone number. So I've been given his phone number for when he gets out of custody. So I typically contact people ahead of time myself proactively, just for the court's information.
Very good. And Mr. Backman, then based on that, make sure you call Mr. Haverco back. Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, I will sign that order.
Okay.
Mr. Backman, up to you. Oh, and, well, they'll get the court date August 14th, 10 a.m. Sorry about that. What's that?
I'll send it over to you.
They better give him a copy. Okay. Not going too fast for you, am I? Okay. What cases she has?
So stipulated order continuance, number 8 on the 9 o'clock calendar.
Sandstead?
Yes, sir, I'm ready on that matter.
Yeah, we can take it. All right, do we miss, is Christopher is it Sandstead?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and have a seat. Good morning, Ms. Alt.
Good morning, Your Honor.
So Christopher Sandstead is present in the courtroom. Mr. Sandstead, so you've spoken to Ms. Alt about this stipulated order of continuance?
Yes.
Okay, so I have that stipulated order of continuance in front of me. So I'm going to go over a couple of things with it. Ms. Alt, anything preliminarily we need to talk about before I go over the specifics with Mr. Sandstead?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Sandstead, this is a charge of DUI under City of Yelm versus Sandstead, cause number 5801-49045. And what I have before me is essentially a contract. Okay, and it's a contract that says you're going to do certain things. And if you do those certain things at the end of a certain period of time, the city will do certain things. In this case, you're charged with DUI. There's going to be conditions that you're going to have to follow and things you're going to have to avoid, like law violations, things like that. And then if you it's for 2 years, if you successfully complete those things, at the end of this, the city would move to amend the charge of driving under the influence to negligent driving in the first degree. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And I see here, there's a note that says there's no objection to an early amendment after 12 months if you're compliant with everything at the 12-month mark. And that'd be between the city and your attorney to bring that to the court if that's something they want to do. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, maximum penalty for DUI is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. The maximum penalty for a neg driving first degree is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. The recommendation or the agreement here is that for the next 24 months, you're going to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You're not going to have any criminal law violations. You're not going to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to be in physical control of a motor vehicle without an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, or a THC concentration of 5 nanograms per milliliter. No alcohol-related infractions, no moving traffic violations. Is that right, folks? No moving, so that's no speeding tickets. Okay, I'll defer to Ms. Alt so you can talk to her about that. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. You're not to refuse any alcohol drug test upon request of the court, probation, or treatment provider, and you're to pay $500 in costs. Sound about right?
Yes.
Okay. And you're going to get I see a recommendation for a DUI victims panel. Is there, and you're going to get an alcohol assessment, right?
Yeah, he's done that and is engaged in treatment, so we will get that filed.
So you're going to, was it part of this condition, obtain alcohol evaluation? There we go. Sorry, I missed it. You've already got that. You're going to do whatever treatment's required. And then you're also going to complete what's called a victims impact panel. Okay. All right. Anything else from the city?
Nothing else from the city, Your Honor.
Ms. Alt, anything additional?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Sandstedt, I'm going to go ahead and sign this order, and you'll get a copy of this at the window on the way out. And stay in touch with Ms. Alt if you have any questions. And I wish you best of luck. Okay, I've signed the order.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Don't forget to pick it up at the window. Okay. Ms. Alt, anything else?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, who do we have in the jail?
This is Dexter Bennett. He's, it's item number 3 on the in custody calendar. Matter comes on for an arraignment, 2 counts, 1 count of disorderly conduct and 1 count of obstructing a law enforcement officer. I've had an opportunity to review the case with him. I've had an opportunity to review with him what an arraignment is, you know, to be read the charges in open court, the maximum that could be imposed, the elements that the city would have to prove. He's electing to waive arraignment and proceed with a plea this morning. I've reviewed with him a statement of defense on plea of guilty. I anticipate he's going to enter a plea to count 2, obstructing a law enforcement officer, and then on the court's acceptance of that plea, as part of the agreement, city would move to dismiss the disorderly conduct charge.
All right. And good morning, Mr. Bennett.
Morning.
All right. Here, City of Yelm versus Dexter Bennett, cause number 5A0628218. 2 charges. One's disorderly conduct. The other is obstructing law enforcement officer. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Mr. Bennett, how far did you go through in school, if I may ask?
College.
College, okay. And says you're 40 years old. Did you have a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverco, this agreement?
Yeah, I did.
And did he read it to you, or did you read it yourself, or a little bit of both?
Both.
Okay. And did Mr. Haverco answer any and all questions you have about this agreement?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go over a couple highlights with this. Paragraph 5 in this document contains a number of constitutional rights. Do you understand those rights, and you understand that if you plead guilty, you're giving up those rights?
Sorry, trial right to appeal all that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay. All right. And you understand you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty?
Right.
And there is a recommendation contained in this statement of defendant on plea of guilty that recommends you're pleading to 1 count in this case, which is obstructing law enforcement officer. In exchange for that, with a recommendation for times and for jail time and fines. Then the dismissal of disorderly conduct. But you understand, I don't have to follow the recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum authorized by law in this case, which theoretically is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. Do you understand? I could sentence you to that if I so choose.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So paragraph 11 contains a statement of facts that says, on July 11th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I refused to cooperate with Yelm police in an investigation, which had the effect of delaying and hindering that investigation. Is that your statement?
Yeah.
So as to the charge of obstructing law enforcement officer, alleged to have occurred on July 11th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Find your plea is made freely and voluntarily, no one threatened harm of any kind to you or any other person to cause you to make the plea, and no person has made promises of any kind to cause you to enter this plea. Mr. Ratfield, are we moving to sentencing today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll hear from the city first. Go ahead.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that the defendant receives credit for time served, the rest suspended, and the fine is suspended.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, it's an agreed recommendation, Your Honor. Just credit for time served. I assume he's been in custody since the 11th, so he'd have at least 6 days, 7 days, something like that. So.
Okay. All right, Mr. Bennett, you don't have to say anything if you, oh, sorry, was the city making a motion to dismiss the
Of course, Your Honor.
disorderly conduct? Okay.
City moves to dismiss the count of disorderly conduct.
Thank you. So, Mr. Bennett, you don't have to say anything at this point, but it's your opportunity. If you'd like the court to consider anything before sentencing, I'm all ears.
You don't need to.
All right. So, Mr. Bennett, you know, I don't have your criminal history with me, so I don't know what we're looking at. You know, I'm just hoping on these kind of cases, you know, I'm just hoping that, you know, you did 6 days or however many days you've been in jail. It's probably something that could have been avoided in hindsight. And what I tell people is, you know, the conditions are going to be, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend however many days you have remaining, so probably 358 for a period of 12 months. And under the following conditions, law-abiding behavior, basically don't commit any criminal law violations or criminal traffic violations. If you do that, then you won't serve any more jail on this matter or on this particular issue. But if you do, then you'll be brought back in on whatever the potentially new charge is. And so you'll be looking at jail time that you might owe on this case as well as on a new case. And that can stack up. And as you can tell, the way that Yelm does this now, we have a jail. So people get held. And when they get arrested on these kind of things, they're usually doing about a week in jail before they can even get it resolved. So does that all make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Bennett, and I'll sign this order and that'll conclude your matter.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah, I can move this out of the way. Or there's one chair, things and you go, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, is there any chance we can move the camera up just a little bit
Oh,
or?
let's switch spots here. Here, let me, yeah, let's see here. I don't have a view of the screen.
Up a little bit more, there, a little bit, there we go.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect, thank you.
Okay. So this is Robert Knox. His case is item number 4 on the 8:30 calendar. Matter comes on for arraignment today on 3 charges. I have reviewed with him what his rights are pursuant to an arraignment to be read the charges in court. The elements the city would have to prove the maximums that could be imposed. He'd like to waive his right to an arraignment and instead enter a plea pursuant to a proposed agreement. The agreement would be he would enter a plea to count 2 of the use of drug paraphernalia, straight plea, and then upon the court's acceptance of that plea as part of the agreement, the city would move to dismiss counts 1 and 3. And he's actually not being held on this. This is a DOC hold, but he would like to take care of this today because he would just prefer to not have a future, court date in the case. So he feels like there's an advantage for him to take care of this case today while he's here. So anyway, he's asked the court to inquire.
Okay, great, all right, you are Robert L. Knox?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Knox, you're here on City of Yelm versus Robert L. Knox, cause number 5A044. 6916. There's 3 counts. There's a controlled substance knowing possession. There's use, delivery of drug paraphernalia, and then there's a loitering and a drug-related activity charge. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Have you had a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Yeah,
And did he read it to you, or did you read it yourself, or both?
we both read it together. I understand, yeah,
Okay, and he answered all your questions?
yes.
And Mr. Knox, what's your highest level of education?
11th grade,
11th, you said?
yes.
Okay, and in this agreement, there is at paragraph 5, there's a number of constitutional rights. Do you understand that you're entitled to those constitutional rights, but if you plead guilty to this charge, you'll be waiving those constitutional rights?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, and in this case, count 2, which is use or delivery of drug paraphernalia, is what's called it's a misdemeanor, so it means maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in this plea form, but I don't have to follow the recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, I do understand, Your Honor.
Okay. And paragraph 11 states, on or about May 1st, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I knowingly and unlawfully possessed a pipe I had recently used to smoke methamphetamine, a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes, I'm no longer using, I'm clean, 70 days sober, and I'm staying that way now.
Good.
Going to meetings.
So as to the charge of use or delivery of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made freely and voluntarily, no one threatened harm of any kind to you or any other person. cause you to make the plea, and no person made any promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And Mr. Ratfield, here from the city first in terms of sentencing.
Yes, Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that the court follow it.
And the city's moving to dismiss counts 1 and 3.
Yes, Your Honor, city moves to dismiss counts 1 and 3.
Okay, and I don't know if you heard, make sure you heard that, Mr. Averco, but the city did dismiss counts 1 and 3. That, Mr. Averco, anything additional?
Well, I just asked, it's a time served case, would have the court just follow the recommendation and to my ears, I'm glad to hear that I can tell from talking to Mr. Knox this morning that he seems pretty sober and in charge of his faculties, and I think there's some credibility to what he says, that he's trying to change and get some help, so I'm, happy for him.
Okay, all right, Mr. Knox, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
Like I said, I'm gonna attend meetings every day. And I'm staying clean and sober. I got 5 surgeries I gotta have, Your Honor. And I gotta be healthy for those to happen.
Yeah, good, okay.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'll follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend 83, give you credit for 7 days already served. Jurisdiction will be 12 months, which means the suspended jail time will hang over your head for a 12-month period. You're gonna be released from our hold. So if any other holds, I don't have any control over, but for City of Yelm, you'll be released. I've dismissed counts 1 and 3. Basically, the conditions of your sentence for the next 12 months are you're to appear at all scheduled court hearings. You're to have no criminal law violations, to basically stay out of trouble. And I hope that you take advantage of your period of life right now when you could be sober. And
I am, Your Honor.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, I will sign this order, Mr. Knox. Good luck to you.
All right, thank you. Hey, Judge. You have a good day.
You too. Should be it for the custody. Okay. And Mr. Haverco, I think that's all for the jail cases.
Yeah, it is, Your Honor. I'll just be heading into the courthouse. Thanks, sir.
In a few minutes. All right. If we're ready, Ms. Langley, unless Mr. Ratfield has something he wants to, okay, good morning. Hold on, are we at a 9 a.m. calendar? Okay, and Dominique Bueno?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning. What are we doing to Mr. Bueno today? Okay.
We are proposing to enter 12 months in this matter. The result would be that using the DUI and driving in first degree and dismissal of the hit and run. Evaluation. Alcohol information school and has paid for the damages.
Okay, good. All right. Okay. You are Dominique F. Bueno?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Bueno, this is City of Yelm versus Dominique Bueno, cause number 580446981. I've been handed forward a stipulated order of continuance. Do you have enough time to go over this with Miss Langley?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And did she answer all your questions you have about this?
Yes, sir.
Talk about the contractual nature of this and what happens if you're successful versus what happens if you're unsuccessful?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so I have a question, Madam Clerk. So we have hard copy, but is there also going to be one in for me to?
There's not going to be one.
Okay, okay. All right. So, Mr. Bueno, the current charge of DUI carries a maximum penalty of 364 days and a $5,000 fine. City is going to make a motion today to dismiss hit and run unattended. Is that right? Or what? Oh, at the end? Okay, okay. And the hit and run unattended is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this matter is going to be continued for a period of 12 months. You're agreeing to a new commencement date with waiver of speedy trial with new commencement date of July 17th of 2026. For the next 12 months, you're not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. You're not to refuse to take a BAC when directed to do so. You're not to commit any new law violations, which is criminal cases like stuff. Speeding tickets normally aren't an issue. unless specifically dealt with here. You're not to drive with a BAC of 0.08 or higher, and you're not to drive without license and insurance. You understand those conditions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're gonna pay a monitoring fee, a cost of $250. You're going to obtain alcohol drug referral, which my bet is you've already done. It was handed, yep, got it first things first. And you need to complete the DUI Victims Impact Panel, which has been done. Okay, so you've done those two things. And was there an ADI recommendation as well? Done that, okay, so you've done all those affirmatives, so that's great. And then if you continue on the path and you comply with all of the conditions, at the end of this agreement in 12 months, the DUI would be amended to a neg driving first degree, and the hit and run unattended would be dismissed.
No, sir.
Okay, all right. Any reason I shouldn't sign this? Okay, all right. Mr. Bueno, I will sign this order and give this to the clerk, and we'll get you a copy of this.
At the final hearing.
It is, yeah. Yep.
Active duty military.
Yep, and so if you're in compliance with everything, then you do not have to come back in a year, because you're gonna be given a court date. So does he get the court date on July 17th? You don't do that? Okay. So if you aren't in compliance, then the court will issue a court date saying, hey, you're not in compliance. If you are in compliance, this will happen without you needing to come back. Okay, okay, all right, good to go. Mr. Bueno, gonna send you to the window, right? To pick up the copies, and Ms. Langley can walk you through that. Good luck to you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, online.
Yes.
Who was it? Which case? Oh, Edwards, Tyrone Edwards?
Yes.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Michael Harbison on behalf of Mr. Edwards.
Good morning. All right, are we having Mr. Edwards today?
Your Honor, I'm authorized to appear before. This is, I believe, his second pretrial hearing, and I'm going to be asking for a continuance so I can have further negotiations with the city.
Okay, I only have one customer. I have 580312315 for reckless driving. Is there another one though? Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, sorry. All right. So this is on the 9 a.m. I'm just trying to dock it. Okay, we don't need it. We're just gonna, all right. Okay, so I'm sorry, Mr. Harbison. Sorry, I'm just getting coordinated. So this is City of Yelm versus Tyrone Edwards, 580312315. Mr. Harbison's present, waiving Mr. Edwards' appearance. And we're just gonna, it's charged as reckless driving. We're just gonna reset this?
Yes, please, Your Honor. Approximately 30 days.
Any objection from the city?
No objection.
Okay, any speedy trial waiver issue, any issues with speedy trial?
Your Honor, we're willing to waive speedy trial.
I'm just trying to see if we need a waiver. Do we need a waiver?
Okay.
What's that?
I believe so, with it being the same.
Okay, Mr. Harbison, it sounds like we will need a waiver.
Okay.
So if you.
Is this court using O courts?
Yes.
Or, okay.
Yes.
I can file that waiver later in about 15 minutes when I get to my office.
No problem. Perfect. Okay. So based on that, based on council's agreement, that they'll be sending in a waiver at their convenience, we'll go ahead and kick this out 30 days. What date are we looking at? How does August 28th look for you, Mr. Harbison?
That'd be great, Your Honor. Thank you.
Reset this matter to 9 a.m., August 28th, at 9 a.m.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And then you said you have one other matter?
I do. I have William Gardner. It's going to be the same situation, Your Honor.
Madam Clerk, I'm almost done with the defense's motion to continue the matter of Edwards. It should be uploaded shortly.
And sorry, Mr. Harbison, what was your other client's last name? Gardner?
Gardner.
Oh,
yes.
All right, pretrial hearing on City of Yelm versus William Gardner, 5A03-12288. DWS third with a allegation as well as operating motor vehicle without ignition lock. Mr. Harbison, his attorney, Mr. Harbison is present. Request to continue again about 30 days.
Correct, Your Honor. If we could have the same date, and I will file a speedy trial waiver.
Okay, and any objection from the city?
No objection from the city.
Okay, it sounds like Mr. Ratfield might be doing these orders for you.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
He's doing it, so we'll get those put out. Resetting this matter to August 28th at 9 a.m. And we'll deal with the waiver, and we'll see you back here on August 28th.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a great day.
Yep, you too. Thank you. Okay,
Is that Barbara? Oh. Yeah, I doubt Jason's appearing.
is there a Michael Lay present? No.
There's an agreed order of continuance to Oak Courts, but I don't know if Mr. Newcomb planned on appearing.
Okay.
I assume since it's 48 minutes past the start of the calendar, he isn't.
Reached out to us about not appearing, and I advised him to reach out to you about that, whether or not.
Don't believe.
How do we want to handle this? We can reset it and just note non-appearance for speedy trial purposes, or we can put a pretrial date in the, I mean, if it was understood that he was going to be continued.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
it's
then-
understood.
okay, then
It's
let's-
just a matter of.
I got you. Then why don't we do the paperwork? We'll put a court date in. I'll sign it. And then if Mr. Newcomb, if there's any issues, just let me know. Okay, so the Michael Lay case, 4A0840404. Just my understanding for record purposes is Mr. Newcomb, or Attorney Newcomb, had reached out to the court regarding, or his office had, regarding resetting this matter. It sounds like it was kind of understood it was going to be reset. So to that end, we're going to reset this matter to August 28th, 2025 at 9 a.m. for pretrial. There is a speedy trial waiver here. I would like Mr. Newcomb's attorney or him to sign off, or Mr. Newcomb to either sign off on this, or there's a counsel to sign off on it, just because there is a waiver. Oh, we did. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. Sorry, I didn't scroll down fast enough. So I signed it. We're good to go. Okay, thank you. And we have Jackson Standley.
Yes, that one is actually going to be heard out with you today.
Okay. All righty. Okay, so looks like we're here for the probably everyone here is for 9:45 doc. No, what are you here for?
I was supposed to be your 8:15. I heard on a phone 9:15.
Okay, what's your name?
Hyatt.
All right, Ms. Hyatt, why don't you come forward? You are Molly Hyatt. All right, so Ms. Hyatt, you were I think you, not going to remember, you said you called and thought you heard 9:15 and it was actually 8:15. So, okay, you're here. So we had issued a warrant. We can withdraw that warrant. So you're here for a DUI charge back from some time ago. And there was some new DUI activity shortly thereafter. We also don't have any proof of an assessment, a victim's impact panel, or alcohol drug information school. Again, this goes back quite a long time. So what is the city's, I mean, we're talking a 10-year case. There's been other activities since then that she's probably got hammered pretty well on, I would imagine.
City's hesitant to do anything without Mr. Dysart's presence. It
Okay.
looks like there is.
Oh, is he
counsel.
still on the case?
It appears so,
Okay.
no.
I did, Your Honor, I realized I never did the victims impact panel, and I did that, I paid and did it online, and I do have the PDF on my phone for proof of that.
Does this court accept
on?
online?
Yeah.
Was it live? Or was it like a recorded VIP?
It was recorded, it was $50, I don't know.
If you have proof, are you able to file that with the court?
Yeah, I don't know how to do, it's a PDF.
Right, would you have the ability to print it or email it to,
Yeah.
okay.
We'll do that. That'll cross one, and you have that today?
Yes,
Okay. So if I was to pull up your criminal history, what would it show me since 2016?
it would be that one, the other DUI through Thurston County, and then I got into an accident, without a blown up.
Okay.
But then they dismissed the Thurston County case, so that's no longer.
The DUI?
Yes.
Did
that's
you do it
gone.
deferred?
I don't remember, it was so long ago. Yeah.
Okay.
But
So
it's
you,
done now.
okay, so it what? It wasn't dismissed. So what they did was you entered what's called a deferred prosecution on that second DUI, the one in 2016. And then it sounds like you violated it and they revoked the deferred. And so so it still shows on you have a DUI. You do any jail time on that?
I had 30 days, I believe.
Okay, and then
But
probably
yeah.
60 days electronic home monitoring after that?
Yes,
Okay.
no, I didn't have alcohol monitoring, but I was on house arrest for,
That's EHM,
yeah.
electronic home
I don't
monitoring.
remember, it was, yeah.
Okay. All right. So we are still showing Mr. Dysart as your attorney on this. He never put in a withdrawal. Public defender. Okay, I'm gonna assume that, I'm gonna allow him to withdraw out.
Yeah.
So, Ms. Hyatt, Mr. Ratfield's the prosecutor. This is an old case. I don't know what the city's thoughts might be on this. It might be, he might want to, I don't know, I mean, if Mr. Ratfield's comfortable talking to you or resetting this, how would we like to proceed?
Let's reset it and I could speak with Mr. Haverco, who would like to meet.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna appoint, there's a new public defender here, Mr. Haverco. We're gonna appoint him as your attorney, okay? I just think it's important the parties talk about this before any action, because I don't know what action the city is gonna wanna take on this. So what we're gonna do is reset this out like 30 days. And we'll appoint Mr. Haverco. You'll be given information on how to contact him. He's very good about contacting defendants as well. And then he and Mr. Ratfield, the city prosecutor, can kind of talk this out. Sound good?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay. All right, let's do that. Do I need to do any paperwork for that? Okay. And we recalled the warrant?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna appoint Mr. Haverco, and again, when you're done here, you're gonna go out those doors, take a left, and you'll get a copy of this. Mr. Haverkill's information is going to be there. Your next court date is going to be August 28th, 2025 at 11 a.m. Okay, a little later this time. And it'll be for review of revocation or review of conditions. Okay. All right. And you're going to take that PDF and maybe email it to the court. Okay, there you go. All right, I'll sign this order and you'll pick a copy up at the window. All right, Ms. Hyatt, good luck to you. Yep. All right. We dealt with Scott Johnson, right?
We did.
Okay. And Christopher Robinson, Stadley. No, we did not deal with Stan Lee yet. That's going to be at the 1 o'clock. Okay. So 9:45 warrant quash. Allison Bartlett. Is there an Allison Bartlett present? Are you Allison Bartlett? No. Is there a Jacob Hazlitt? How about a Dutchy Nuno? Nobody here for warrant quash. So we're not going to quash the warrants. Okay. Strike the hearing. I'll do one last, well, it's 9:57, 9:45 calendar, Allison Bartlett. Going once, twice, done. Jacob Hazlitt. Now wait, these are on for pretrial.
They are.
Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, Jacob Hazlitt. Again, no response. And Dutchy Nunu. No response. Okay, all right, well, just warrants will remain in place. And how did they get on this docket? Do they come to the window and say, I'd like a hearing? Okay, can we just say, if they did that, can we say like no more written requests they have to show to get the warrant quashed? Because the warrants, okay, warrant stays in effect until they show, right? Okay, all right. All right, good morning. We're back on the record. This is City of Yelm Municipal Court. We're going to go into the 10 a.m. docket, Mr. Haverko. And I'm sorry, we have an interpreter, ASL interpreter on Zoom. And I will do my best to not speak too quickly.
You're totally fine. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Haverko.
With the assistance of the court certified interpreter, I was able to meet with the defendant, discuss the case with her, and I believe the parties have reached an agreement. She is going to enter a guilty plea by way of the Alford Doctrine, combined with the principles stated in a case by the name of In Re Bar, to plead guilty to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree. That would be a reduction from the gross misdemeanor of theft to the simple misdemeanor of criminal trespass in the second degree. City would be recommending just suspended jail time, and because of her indigent status, the city is not going to recommend fine. I believe we're ready to proceed. I have gone over a statement of defendant on plea guilty with Ms. Feuerstein. She has signed the form. We placed it into Oakwards.
Okay, and good morning. You are Jesse, is it pronounced Feuerstein?
Jesse.
Okay, and let me pull up the and Ms. Feuerstein, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Says that you are 39 years old and went through at least the 12th grade in education. Is that correct?
I graduated college.
Very good. And you're represented by Mr. Haverko. And did you have enough time to go over this proposed plea agreement with Mr. Haverko? And did Mr. Haverko read this to you with the assistance of the ASL interpreter? Okay. And did you read through it yourself as well? Okay. And he answered all your questions? Okay. So I'm going to go over a couple points on this. First of all, at paragraph 5 of this document, there are a number of constitutional rights that you are entitled to, but that you are giving up if you plead guilty. Do you understand that? And the charge here is a amended charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, which carries with it a maximum penalty, of 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that? And do you understand that there's a recommendation contained in this plea agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow? I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. All right. At paragraph 11, there's a statement that's written here. It's an Alford plea and pleading pursuant to In Re Bar. How do we want to handle that? Do you want me to read
That's fine.
Do we just accept it or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and if I could just state for the record, the reason we're doing an Alford plea is because there really is not technically a factual basis to support the charge of criminal trespass second degree. Hence, there's not really a way to do, although I suppose there could be case law that supports doing a straight plea, but you can accomplish this by way of an Alford plea. And when you combine it with the principles stated in Re Bar, that stands for the proposition that a defendant can plead guilty to something that's a lesser charge than the charge originally filed and if it's to the advantage and benefit of the defendant.
Okay,
And I've discussed those principles with Ms. Feuerstein.
okay,
And
because
she agrees with that and wants to take advantage of having a criminal trespass second degree on a record as opposed to a gross misdemeanor theft charge.
okay,
And just for the court's information, she is a co-defendant with another individual who is with her today. He was charged with theft and trespass because he had also been actually trespassed. And on that case, the city dismissed the theft charge and allowed him to plead guilty to criminal trespass in the second degree. So
Okay.
this would be the same disposition. as the co-defendant.
okay. But there won't be really a factual basis maybe. on it.
Technically, that's
Okay,
right.
all right. So Ms. Feuerstein, a little bit different here, but your lawyer is indicating your plea is in the form of an Alfred plea and pleading pursuant to in re bar, which is a legal process whereby you're accepting a lesser charge that may or may not be factually sufficient, but you're taking advantage of this particular offer. Do you understand that? Okay, so, and you're shaking your head affirmatively, yes. So as to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made freely and voluntarily. No one has threatened harm to you or any other person that caused you to enter the plea, and no person has made any promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea as except as set forth in the statement. Are we going to move forward to sentencing today?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We ask that you disqualify it.
Okay, Mr. Haverko?
Would echo those words.
Okay, and Ms. Feuerstein, anything you would like to add? No? Okay, you don't have to say anything, so, okay. All right, so, understood. Okay, so, I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90 days. I'm gonna impose a fine of $1,000. I'm gonna suspend the $1,000 for a period of 12 months. During that time, Ms. Feuerstein, you are to attend all court hearings as directed to do so. You are to comply with any the conditions such as there will be no criminal law violations. And I think this happened at Walmart. I would bet you are probably still
I think they probably trespassed her.
yeah, so you're gonna comply with any trespass orders that are in place and basically maintain law abiding behavior for this 12 months. Okay, anything else on this matter?
No, that's it.
Okay, Ms. Feuerstein, I'm gonna sign this order. You're gonna get a copy of it at the window outside, and I wish you best of luck. All right, thank you. And Interpreter Connor, anything else for the interpreter after this case? I think that your services are completed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Alyssa Pepper.
All right, Alyssa Pepper. Good morning. This is City of Yelm versus Alyssa Pepper, cause number 5800-72282 on for pretrial charges theft third and a criminal trespass.
So this matter comes before the court for a pretrial hearing. Theft charge, where you've reached a proposed resolution, that being a stipulated order of continuance, it's been placed in no courts, the matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of a $250 court fee and no criminal law violations.
Okay, all right. You are Alyssa Pepper? Is that pronounced correctly, Alyssa?
Yes.
All right, so you have enough time to go over this agreement with Mr. Haverco?
Yeah.
And you feel like you understand it? You understand what's the good and the bad about it? Okay, so this is a contract. You're waiving your rights to a speedy trial to a time certain next year. You've got 2 counts. The first one is theft third, maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. If you are successful with this stipulated order of continuance, it would be dismissed at the end of 12 months. The second count is criminal trespass first degree, maximum penalty 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. Again, if you're successful in maintaining the conditions of this agreement, that charge would be dismissed at the end of 12 months as well. The conditions are you have to pay a monitoring fee of $250. You're to appear at all court hearings and you're not to have any criminal law violations. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, any questions, any concerns? Okay, you want me to sign this?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. Anything from the city additional?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Okay, I will sign it. And we'll get you a copy at the window out there, okay?
Next matter will be her husband, Charles Pepper.
All right, good morning, Mr. Charles Pepper. This is City of Yelm versus Charles Pepper. Cause number 5A0072283, charges theft third degree. Mr. Pepper's present. What are we doing with Mr. Pepper's case today?
Yeah, matter comes on for a pre-trial hearing. It's the same incident as that of Melissa Pepper. Parties have reached an agreement that being a stipulated order of continuance. Same terms and conditions as on Alyssa Pepper. Matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of no criminal law violations and the payment of a $250 court fee.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Pepper. All right, so this is, you're here with the previous case. You have enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco? And you understand kind of the contractual nature of this? Similar to the agreement with, is Alyssa your wife? Okay. With Alyssa is theft third, maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. The offer here is a stipulated order of continuance that will ultimately, after 12 months, if you're successful, result in a dismissal of this charge. Conditions are you're to pay a cost of $250. You're waiving your right to speedy trial to get us through the next year. Other conditions are appear timely at all scheduled court hearings and have no criminal law violations. You understand that? Okay. Any questions about it from me or Mr. Haverco? Okay. Anything additional from the city?
Nothing.
All right. So I'll go ahead and sign this order as well. And main thing on these things that we run into is that at the end of the 12 months, sometimes people forget to pay the costs that are associated with this. This does not get dismissed unless the costs are paid. Okay. 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 Let you go out there, grab a copy of the order, and good luck to you. Yep.
Wendy Bullard.
Sorry, what was the name?
Oh, Bullard. It's item number 2.
Bullard, Wendy Bullard. All right. Good morning, Miss Bullard. You are here on cause number City of Yelm versus Wendy Bullard, cause number 5A0152937, charge of theft third degree. What are we doing today, Mr. Haverco?
So placing a motion to continue the courts. I emailed the state for a copy of these documents. So just a few days ago, I emailed the city to try to get a copy of the Walmart statement and a video. This is one of these cases where once in a while, that all that's in the discovery in a theft case from Walmart is just the police report, but
Right.
sometimes it's missing the report from the Walmart asset protection person, which is the actual direct
Right.
observation. And sometimes there's a video. So wanted to try to get that and further evaluate the case based on that evidence.
Okay.
So we're asking to reset the pretrial and the ordinary courts.
30 days out?
I'd say 6 weeks.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
No objection from the city.
Okay. All right, looking at the next court date of August 28th.
Yeah.
10 a.m.
Sure.
All right, Ms. Bullard, next court date is going to be August 28th, 10 a.m. There's a speedy trial waiver here that looks like it's been signed that will give us the city enough time to get this taken care of. I see your signature, I see both councils' signature, and I will sign this order. And we'll see you back here on the 28th. All right, stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Yep.
You're free to go. Yeah, free to go. Yeah, just go see the clerk and she'll give you copies of the paper. Next matter is going to be Joel Espinoza. It's item number 3 on the pretrial calendar.
All right, good morning, Mr. Espinoza. City of Yelm versus Joel Espinoza, cause number 5A0448974. Mr. Espinoza is present with council. What are we doing today?
I'm going to have you sign a statement here. Go ahead and sign it. So we have placed a statement in final plea of guilty in the O courts. I anticipate he's going to enter a straight plea. Recommendation is all suspended time for the next 12 months, law abiding behavior, and a $250 court fee.
All right. Okay. You are Joel Espinoza? Yes, to answer out loud.
Yes.
Yes. All right, Mr. Espinoza, I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock. How far did you go in education level? 12th grade plus college?
Like 11.
Okay. All right. Did you have enough time to go through this document with Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
Did he answer all your questions that you have?
Yes.
Did he read it to you or do you read it to yourself or both?
Yeah, we reviewed the plea statement together.
Yeah.
That's what he's asking.
Yeah.
Did you read it or did he read it to you or did you kind of both read it?
No, I do have it to me.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go over some of the things in this plea form now to talk to you about. One of the most important sections is paragraph 5, and paragraph 5 contains constitutional rights that you're entitled to. And by pleading guilty, you're giving up those constitutional rights. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock charge is what's called a gross misdemeanor. It means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. You understand that I don't have to follow, there's a recommendation here, but you understand I don't have to follow that recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on May 30th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device as had been previously ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock on May 30th of 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made freely and voluntarily, no threat harm of any kind to you or any other person to cause you to make the plea. No person has made any promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Are we going to move to sentencing today?
We are.
All right, Mr. Bradfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation set forth in the plea. We just ask that you follow it.
All right, Mr. Haverko.
Nothing yet.
Okay. And Mr. Espinoza, anything you'd like to say? You don't have to say anything. I'm just give you the opportunity if there's anything you'd like to say before sentencing. Okay. Any license issues, Mr. Haverko, from a no operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock?
No, just unpaid tickets.
Okay, no, I know, but will there be any ramifications from this, from him pleading? No. Okay, all right. All right, Mr. Espinoza, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail I'm going to suspend all 364 for a period of 12 months. I'm going to impose a $5,000 fine. I'm going to suspend $5,000 for that 12-month period. I'm going to impose a probation fee or monitoring fee of $250. For the next 12 months, you are to maintain law-abiding behavior. Don't drive without license and insurance. Make all your court hearings and otherwise stay out of trouble. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And I'm also going to add to this, or I'm going to ask to add that he needs to comply with any ignition interlock requirements of Department of Licensing,
Yeah, I have a.
which is already marked. There you go.
I have an interlock, but no, I was driving my truck that doesn't have one.
Yeah, it just, if DOL says you can only drive a truck or drive a car with an ignition interlock, you got to comply with that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, Mr. Haverko, did I miss anything?
I don't think so.
All right. All right, Mr. Espinoza, I'm going to sign this order and let you, you'll get a copy of it at the window, and I wish you the best of luck.
All right,
All right, take care.
thank you.
Dylan Killens.
All right, good morning, Mr. Kellums. This is City of Yelm versus Dylan Kellums, cause number 5803123112. Here it looks like a registration charge, is that correct?
Yeah, it's one of these oddball, it's a charge you really don't see very often. It's where the registration of a particular vehicle, I'm not sure why this happens, but they cancel the registration. So I don't know if that's because of an accident, but it's where you're not supposed to drive that car.
Okay,
Yeah.
might be
So
an
anyway.
inspection, it might be an inspection, was it an inspection issue or? do we know?
I'd have to dig into it. They don't really tell you, you know, you'd have to dig down lower, but basically it's an action taken by DOL and it's on the DOL record. So matter comes on for a pretrial, parties reach an agreement that being a stipulated order of continuance, the matter to be dismissed after it's continued for 12 months on the condition that he have no new criminal law violations and pay a $250 court fee.
Okay, all right. All right. All right, Mr. Kellum, so you have enough time to go over this stipulated order of continuance with Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
Okay, did he answer all your questions about it? Okay, so there's contained in this agreement a waiver of speedy trial into next year that'll allow you to some time to complete this. This is going to be a 12-month stipulated order of continuance beginning today's date. As to the charge of suspended registration, if you successfully comply with the following conditions, pay a monitoring fee of $250, maintain law-abiding behavior, appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. If you do those things at the end of 12 months, this matter would be dismissed. If you don't do those things, you'll be brought back in and the guilt or innocence will be determined on a reading of the police reports. You understand that? Okay. You want me to sign this? Is that a yes? Okay. Anything else from the city? All right. All right, I've signed it and you get a copy at the front window.
Okay.
Good luck. Who do we have here?
This is Paul Segura.
Good morning. Go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. We've got number 9 on the calendar, pretrial, City of Yelm versus Paul Segura, cause number 5803122297. And then charge of assault 4 with resisting arrest. And then there's a
Yeah, just give me one.
yeah. Then there's a second pretrial, which is number 10, 58055987. Mr. Segura is present.
It's nice. Ready to proceed, Your Honor. So again, there's a couple matters before the court, unless the city already moved. I don't think they have yet. They will after the plea, but we have basically a global agreement here. We place a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to the theft charge. It's gonna be a straight plea recommendation, all suspended jail time, all suspended for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations, $250 court fee. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea and as part of the larger agreement, city then will just move to dismiss the item number 9, the case 5A0312297.
All right, let me just get back into this for a second. All right, you are Paul Segura?
I am.
All right, good morning. Mr. Segura, you're 44 years old?
I am.
Been through at least the 12th grade?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty as it relates to charge of theft third degree. Did you have a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverco?
I did, Your Honor.
And did he read it to you or did you read, did you read it yourself?
It was verbally over the phone, but I understand fully and correctly what happened. And I did receive a copy of the police report directly from the police after it happened, so I was able to review that as well, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so this plea form has some highlighted points I'll talk about. Paragraph 5 contains your constitutional rights. And you understand that by pleading guilty to this theft third, if it's accepted, you're giving up those constitutional rights.
I do, Your Honor.
And the maximum penalty for theft third degree is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. There's a recommendation contained in this agreement. You understand that it's just a recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
I understand that, Your Honor.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on or about June 21st, 2025, in the city of Yelm, you took merchandise from Walmart without paying for it and with the intent to deprive Walmart of their merchandise. Is that your statement?
That is my statement.
So as to the charge of theft third degree alleged to have occurred on June 21st, 2025, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
I plead guilty, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made freely and voluntarily, no uncertain harm of any kind to you or any other person to cause you to make the plea. No person has made promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. City, I signed off on an order to dismiss.
Yes.
Did that. All right, go to sentencing today. Anything additional from the city?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Havergal.
Nothing to add, Your Honor. He just wants to take care of this today.
Okay, Mr. Segura, anything you'd like to add?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
I mean, unless you have any questions.
I don't. I kind of looked at the police reports to see what we were dealing with. I'm just hoping it doesn't happen again.
No, Your Honor. It was, actually, I do have a statement if I could, please.
Sign here first.
Well, I lost a lot of family recently, and I know it's not an excuse or a reason for my actions. I went through a really tough phase for like the last 3-4 months. I made steps to correct my actions and move myself, so this type of stuff doesn't happen again.
Good. Good. That's the main thing. So, all right, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail with 364 days all suspended, impose a $5,000 fine. I'll suspend all $5,000. Jurisdiction will be for 12 months. During that period of time, you're to pay a probation monitoring fee of $250. You're probably still trespassed from Walmart. This won't have any effect on that. Next 12 months, you're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, and you're not to have any criminal law violations. You understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I will sign this order. All right, Mr. Segura, I've signed the order. We'll get a copy of it out there. They'll be able to set you up a time payment plan out there, and wish you good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, good luck.
Tanner Watson. Matter comes on for a pretrial on a physical control case. I believe we've already previously filed a waiver, speedy trial waiver for. Parties are kind of working on this case. There's the potential that there could be a safely off the roadway defense, and just for the court's info, defense has submitted some questions for additional information from the police department about how the defendant's car was parked, because it wasn't really clear in the report. So
Okay.
the city attorney is working with the police department. So we're waiting to get information, and I think we've done a long waiver. So we just asked to reset the case in the ordinary course.
All right, any objection from the city?
No objection from the city, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Watson, any paperwork on this? Okay. I don't need to sign that, right? Okay. All right, we're gonna give you a notice of hearing for the next court date. And to stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Okay, give us just 1 second.
Just before you go. Okay. Go ahead.
All right, next court date is going to be August 28th at 11 a.m. Be present courtroom here. You'll get a copy of this at the window. And again, just like I said, stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. All right, good luck.
Okay. Let me see a little. Let's see if we could go to the 11 o'clock calendar and take up the matters of Mr. Bittner. Come on up. He's got a number of pretrials and infraction matters, but his last court date, he had failed to appear. So today, for purposes of the pretrial hearing cases, it's his first appearance. And then he also has a new matter to which I would need to be appointed, and that's the new arraignment matter. So we need to do the arraignment on the new matter and then reset all of the other remaining matters together to the same date.
All right, you are James Bittner?
Yes.
All right, good morning. So let me see where we are with this.
Okay. We're going to submit a speedy trial waiver because he thinks he may have some possibility with some of his secondary suspensions expiring and paying some fines off. So we're going to add a motion to continue with that waiver here. It's worth a try. He is now signing out of the motion with the waiver. now in Oak Courts. So you wanted a pretrial date after what date?
September 5th is what the deal is.
So he indicates that, I haven't verified this, but he says that he thinks he's eligible to reinstate after September 5th. We've done a lengthy waiver, so we would like to reset all the matters together sometime after that date, if the city has no objection.
Okay.
I assume, okay.
What date are we looking at?
He said he's eligible after September 5th, so we would just pick a, Sure. Yeah. All right, so we're going to continue. I got a waiver here. Next court date's going to be September 25th, and that's going to cover all the mitigation hearings and everything, right? Well, we also need to we need to do the arraignment on item number 3 on the 11 o'clock. We need to go through that. Okay. Through that protocol. All right, well, as it relates to okay. Is that the 580504218? No, it's item number 3 on the 10 o'clock. Says arraignment, James Bittner. On the 10 o'clock? Yeah, on the 11 o'clock. 11. Oh, I got you. DW second. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's 580248505. Okay, that's anticipating that we're going to set that for the September 25th date as well. Correct. Okay. And I've included that case number in the motion. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so 5A02488505, I think it's a charge of driving with license suspended second degree. Waiving for further reading. The court's appointing me, so stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Okay, all right, I'll enter plea not guilty. Find probable cause for purposes hearing only, and then Mr. Ratfield, what's the city's thoughts on release conditions, if any?
The city's not taking a position.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Conditions are gonna be, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance today. You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations. You're to keep your address and everything up to date with the court and DOL. Only to use your true and legal name and date of birth, and do not drive without a valid license and insurance. You understand that? Mr. Bittner, if you get caught driving while you're on the conditions, and if I'm the judge here, I'm gonna take you in. Because your driving record, it's all driving stuff. Okay, so don't drive unless you get relicensed. Okay, all right. Next court date, September 25th, and I'll sign this order. And again, if you get licensed, it's going to help all your stuff in Thurston County. It's going to be this cascade of positive things. Yeah, okay. All right, I've signed that order. Good luck to you. And again, you'll pick it up at the window outside. Caitlin Powers. How you doing, Caitlin? Not too bad. Talon Powers? Yep. All right, here for a couple matters. Cause number 5A0446928, driving with license suspended second degree, and then 5A0504225, driving while license suspended second degree, again, both on pretrial status. What are we doing with Mr. Powers' case today?
signing a motion. Continue. With the waiver here. And I think, what we're up to is, he was thinking he was actually reinstated incorrectly. He's not, but looking at the DOL information, it looks like, I'm trying to remember the date you might be eligible, we talked about. September. Yeah, it said, I think he was eligible after September 3rd. We've included a lengthy waiver. We'd like to reset until after that date, to hopefully give him some time to potentially reinstate and maybe avoid criminal liability here. So asking to reset into, I don't know what that date was, September 28th? 25th.
Do we know what's holding up his license? Is it an out-of-state DUI or something?
No, I'd have to take a look. I don't.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Powers, I'm gonna give you another court date here.
I think too many traffic tickets.
What's that?
I think too many points, too many traffic tickets. Accumulation of points. It's also known as lead foot syndrome.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 3 moving violations in less than a year. Okay. All right, next court date is going to be September 25th at 10 a.m. You're going to stay in contact with Mr. Haverco. All prior conditions remain in effect. And I'll tell you what I told the other guy. You're getting your license worked out, it sounds like. So just don't drive until then. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. See you back here on September 25th and give you a copy of this order at the window.
Thank you.
Yep. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Next matter on the 11 o'clock is going to be Melissa Olson.
Morning, Ms. Olson.
Matter comes on for bench trial confirmation.
Okay.
And I think city and I have been, discussing this case recently, and I think the city's confirming it.
City is.
Okay. All right.
We're already set, I believe.
Yeah. So we've got a bench trial set for July 31st.
Okay.
Bench trial. So that'll be a little simpler from a procedural standpoint. Anything else from the state, from the city?
No.
Anything else from?
All the discoveries, it's been completed. There's nothing remaining to be shared. And it's
Okay.
just kind of a factual, little bit of a legal argument.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, Ms. Olson, we're confirming the case for July 31st. We're going to give you a notice to that effect. I think we're going to give her a notice to that effect. Okay. Okay. And make sure you stay in.
Sign something today?
There's a notice period there,
Yeah.
Oh,
to
okay.
actually put it on.
Oh.
The one just tells you. Yeah.
Yep.
It'll be it.
July 31st, 12 p.m. here in person. Be in touch with Mr. Haverco, and this case will get resolved one way or the other. All right.
Before you go, we got to have you sign a notice of hearing. Okay. Well, that's just in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Okay. See what's here.
Your number was not set in call, so I have to talk to you.
Yes, yeah, I was, my phone got shut. That was.
Yeah, no, I make notes. Ah, okay, come on. I've got notes, I just have to. If I didn't make notes, I wouldn't know what I was doing. One sign this page. So this is Leandria Samoa Santos. Matter comes before the court today on a pretrial hearing for an assault 4-3 domestic violence. Parties have reached an agreement, that being a stipulated order of continuance. She has signed that, the matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations, payment of a $250 court fee. Sorry, what's the last name? Oh, it's Samoa Santos. It's
Got it. Leandria? Leandria? All right. All right. Good afternoon. This is cause number 5A0072288. Ms. Samoa Santos is present, represented by counsel. Let me pull this up. Okay, so did you have enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco? It's an agreement, it's a contract, the contractual nature of it. Do you think you understand all those things? Okay, and the charge you're dealing with is an assault 4th degree, which is a maximum penalty of 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. The agreement here is that this matter will be continued for a period of 12 months. During that period of time, you are to pay a monitoring fee of $250, maintain law-abiding behavior, and appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. If you do those things, at the end of 12 months, this matter would be dismissed. If you don't do those things, you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports, and you're agreeing that the court will bring you back in here, and then your guilt or innocence will be determined by those police reports, which you're already stipulating to are sufficient for purposes of conviction. So do you want me to sign this agreement? Okay, anything additional from the city?
Nothing for me.
Okay, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Ms. Samoa Santos, I will sign this. And again, remind everybody, you know, if the 250 is not paid, it won't be dismissed. So that's a common theme on some of these things. So my recommendation is always get that paid sooner than later so that it's not hanging out there. Okay, all righty, we'll get you a copy of that at the window outside. Good luck to you. Yep, take care.
I still need to talk to, I've kind of talked to Mr. Short, but I need to speak with him just a little bit more. But I haven't spoken with Mr. Sawaya at all since he hasn't had a working number. So I think I have enough time to meet, you know.
Yeah.
Take a short break if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you. First, since I have some documents.
And Mr. Jason Shorts.
Correct, sir.
Good afternoon. Cause number 5803059667. Mr. Shorts is present with counsel here for a pretrial on a allegation of DUI. Sign one more time.
So we've submitted two things into O courts. One, a motion to continue along with a waiver. And we'd like to reset it in the ordinary course. And I can send an email to the city, but wanting to find out if there's either body cam footage or what's the other? Dash cam footage.
Did you intend to do a waiver of jury trial too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and we also, I would like your honor to go through the colloquy with the defendant concerning the jury trial waiver. We have discussed this, and for real reasonable reasons, we're wanting a bench trial.
Okay. All right, Mr. Shorts, why don't I do that first? So there, I've got before me a waiver of jury trial, and you have a constitutional right to a jury of your peers. In municipal court, it would be 6 people. You, through your attorney and you individually are asking to have that right waived, okay? Now, there's advantages, disadvantages to having a judge make a decision. Sometimes there's lawyers that really want to do it because there's maybe a particularly legal decision or there's a factual thing that's there. It's really it's a judgment call. And, I'm not involved in those decisions, but the main thing, I guess, is that have you had enough time to talk to Mr. Haverko about this decision?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did he answer any questions that you have about the issue of waiving jury trial? Okay. And do you feel that this decision to waive jury trial is in fact your decision?
Yes, sir.
And you're making that decision?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any questions for the court about that I could answer that maybe Mr. Haverko has not answered?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. With that though, I guess I have to technically read this. I do not want a jury trial. I understand that I have a constitutional right to a jury trial, and I hereby waive that right and request a bench trial to be scheduled before a judge sitting without a jury. I have made this decision after consulting with counsel, or have been given the opportunity to obtain and or consult with counsel before making this decision. I understand that if the city has timely filed a request for jury trial, they must also waive that right before this matter will be set for bench trial. I'm assuming the city has no objection.
No objection.
Okay. All right. Okay. And then I'll need a prosecutor's signature. I mean, on the record's probably fine unless Mr. Haverko wants the city to sign it. Okay. All right. With that, I will sign off on this that Mr. Shorts is making this decision knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. Okay. Signed. All right. And then the next issue is going to be the waiver pretrial or motion to continue.
Right. Just asking to reset it like 6 weeks out. Ordinary course, we've submitted a waiver, so.
August 28th.
No, we were, I think.
Yeah, he did. I've got a waiver.
Well, I think, yeah, we got a long waiver, and I think Mr. Shorts, I suspect he's probably in the long run going to go to trial, but I think he might want to view and consider the additional evidence, from the cam footage to make that as part of the decision. And so I suspect he's going to probably ultimately choose trial, but we don't want to really set trial yet today.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll just set it for pretrial.
Yeah.
Okay. August 28th, 11 a.m.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Short's next court date is going to be August 28th, 11 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect. Stay in contact with Mr. Haverko. And I've got also have a waiver that you've executed, makes new commencement date February 17th of 2026. So the parties have some time to deal with this. All right. I will sign this order. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay, I've signed that order. All right, Mr. Shorts, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you back here on the 28th.
Next matter of the Zachary Sawaya, it's number 16 on the 11th. All right, good morning, Mr. Sawaya, or afternoon now. This is cause number 5A0448976. Mr. Sawaya is present with counsel. Allegations of protection order violation from May 30th of 2025. Yep, had an opportunity to discuss the matter with Mr. Sawaya, review the report, talk about the case. He is going to enter a straight plea to the charge. We placed a statement of not plea of guilty in old courts. Recommendation all suspended jail time. Everything suspended for 12 months on the condition no new law violations and $250 court fee.
Okay, sorry, one second. Okay, all right, Mr. Sawaya, I've had before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. You're 23 years old. And you've been through 12th grade in education. You're charged with protection order violation. You have a chance to read through this document with Mr. Haverko. Did he read it to you or did you read it yourself?
We went through it together.
Okay. And did you have enough time with Mr. Haverko to answer any and all questions that that you have?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights?
Yes.
And you understand you're giving them up by pleading guilty? Okay. And then paragraph 11 states, on May 30th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I knowingly and unlawfully had contact with Tiana Strait, which I knew was in violation of a domestic violence no contact order. I had sent her text concerning her picking up of her personal items from my residence. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of violation of protection order alleged to have occurred on May 30th of 2025, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Guilty? Okay. And is this a DV case? Okay, so are we going to do gun rights? Okay, we'll do firearms. So you understand you'll lose your rights to firearms. You probably may have already lost them, but
Yeah.
all right. All right, I'll find the plea is freely and voluntarily. No one's threatened harm of any kind to you or any other person caused you to make the plea, and nobody's made any promises of any other kind. Are we going to move to sentencing today?
We are.
All right. And I failed to indicate on this, Mr. Sawaya, you understand that there's a maximum penalty of 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. I don't have to follow that recommendation. There's a recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All righty. Sign the judgment or the plea or the statement. I'm gonna go to the judgment sentence. All right, I'll hear from the city, Mr. Redfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just asked that the court follow it.
Okay. Mr. Haverko?
Yeah, I echo those comments. I would ask the court to maybe consider not imposing any financial obligations. I was talking to him about his work situation, and because of some in the past having been in custody, he's lost employment. I don't believe he's working right now. So.
No, not currently, but hopefully within the next 2 weeks, I should be working again.
Okay.
Looks like you got a warrant out of Puyallup, Muni.
I have a warrant out of jail.
Yeah, that's what's showing.
I shouldn't, I just did.
No, he's got an active, does he?
I just did 10 days in jail and y'all was released this last Friday.
Oh, maybe this was ran. Oh, this was ran back in June, so it's probably cleared.
No,
Sorry.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay.
I went to jail for that already.
Okay. All right.
He doesn't have it.
I was gonna say-
Yeah, Mr. Sawaya, sorry, I was looking, it was an old printout. Mr. Sawaya, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'm gonna impose 364 days in jail, suspend 364. you know, what I'm worried about here, Mr. Sawai, is you're just, these things are gonna start stacking up.
Well, they were starting to stack up when I was living in Pierce County. That was the whole reason of me moving out here to Yelm.
Yeah.
So I can get away from Tiana. And,
Okay,
you know, I just, you know, I didn't realize we were living together at the time. I didn't realize I had taken some of her clothes with me and, you know, stupidly I messaged her and was, I told her to come get her clothes. And then it turned into an argument between her and my mom and me. And the police got involved and, I was taken to jail.
yeah, okay. All right, so on post 364, I'll suspend 364 days in jail. $5,000 fine, $5,000 suspended. Jurisdiction will be 12 months. I do think a $250 monitoring fee is probably reasonable. You pay that over the year just so the court can recoup some of its costs. During the next 12 months, law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations, and you've already lost your firearms, but for some reason you haven't, there'll be a separate order that'll indicate you're not to possess any firearms.
Would I be able to pay the $250 online or do I have to come here to pay that?
It's a question for the clerk.
Gotcha.
All right, any questions?
No, you're wrong.
Okay. All right, I've signed that order and I'll sign is it an affidavit of non-surrender? Okay. So you'll have to either do an affidavit of non-surrender or turn in any firearms that you have to City of Yelm.
He just needs to sign the firearms order.
It'd be the proof of.
It's not really. That only really comes up right if there's some suggestion you have firearms.
No, they do it, then they'll do it, and then they'll get the affidavit of non-surrender where the person's just saying they don't have any firearms. It's a CYA type of deal. And I don't sign the affidavit of non-surrender. So I think I've signed everything I need to sign. Yep. Okay.
Declaration of non-surrender. Okay.
Well, Mr. Swai, I hope whatever was screwing you up got you. I hope you have it figured out. Okay.
Sign here. Yes. I think is he free to go now?
He is, if he signed the affidavit of non-surrender.
Yeah, you're free to go, yeah.
And you can get copies of all that stuff.
If you want copies to see the clerk before you go, and she'll print up stuff. And then the last matter is gonna be on the 10 o'clock to Neil Squally.
All righty. It's this one. To Neil Squally, DWS third. This is cause number 5A00357336. Ms. Squally's present. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Ms. Squally's case?
That's the main thing. So this is Tennille Squally, 10 o'clock calendar, item number 11 comes before the court for pretrial hearing on a suspended driving third degree case. Parties have reached an agreement. She's going to enter a straight plea to the charge. 90 days in jail, all suspended for 12 months on the condition of no criminal law violations and payment of a $250 court fee.
All right, and you are Tennille Squally? And how far do you go through in school? How far do you go through in school? 12th grade more?
To 11.
Okay. All right, and you're 33 years old, charged with driving license suspended third degree. You have a chance to read through this statement of intent on plea of guilty with Mr. Haverko, or did he read it to you or both?
We both went through it.
Okay, you have enough time for him to answer all your questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and I'm going to hit a couple high points here. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And paragraph 11, this is a misdemeanor, maximum penalty is 90 days in
Right.
jail,
Right.
$1,000 fine. There's recommendation. I don't have to follow it. I can sentence you up to the maximum. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So paragraph 11 says on May 22nd, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended. Is that true?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty? The charge of driving with license suspended third degree.
Guilty, Your Honor.
Okay. Find your plea is made freely and voluntarily. No one's threatening harm of any kind to you or any other prosecutor to make the plea, and nobody's made any promises other than what's stated in the plea agreement. Sentencing, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. You discussed it.
Mr. Averco?
Agree with those comments.
All right. Ms. Squally, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay. All righty. So I'm going to impose the following sentence. Going to impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days, period of 12 months, $1,000 fine, $1,000 all suspended. I'm going to impose a $250 monitoring probation fee. Conditions for the next 12 months, you're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations, and do not drive a vehicle without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I've signed that order, Mrs. Squally. Grab a copy at the window and get on how to, they'll help you set up the payments and we'll go from there.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Have a good day.
You too. Okay.
I assume we'll do the no-shows?
Yeah, I gotta take a phone conference. Can we do them like at 1?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. And these are the no-shows from this morning. We can deal with these later. All right, good afternoon. My name is Chris Coker. I'm the Judge Pro Tem for Yelm Municipal Court this afternoon. This is the 1 o'clock calendar. We ready to proceed? Mr. Ratfield, do you call these cases or how do we do them?
Your Honor, I just asked the number 27 on the document called first, matter shown.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Paul Pierce on behalf of Mr. Mulbright, who is seated to my right.
All right. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Mulbright, this is, or Mulbrecht, B-R-E-G-H-T? M-U-L-B-R-E-G-H-T?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, is that yes? Okay. Cause number 580642774, here for arraignment. I'll turn over.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm not sure if the city has a motion, but I will let the court know that I did go over rights and arraignment with my client. We do not have any questions. We are ready to proceed forward with arraignment. The city's going to continue.
Okay. Mr. Ratfield, what are we doing?
This is a blood draw case, Your Honor. I know there's going to be probably a substantial delay in receiving of those results.
What do we do? Do we dismiss those without prejudice?
Yeah, I guess we could jump straight to the case, Your Honor. City moves to dismiss without prejudice, so I'll go to dismiss them now.
Okay, so Mr. Mulbright, what that means is this. So your case, what I'm hearing is a blood draw case, all right? And the blood draw backup at the Washington State Patrol is upwards of 9 months to a year. So what will happen is this charge is going to be dismissed without prejudice at this point. And then when the city receives the results of that blood test, depending on what it says, obviously, charges will be or can be refiled. Okay, it doesn't stay any administrative action if this is a refusal. I don't know what the case is. It doesn't have any effect on any DOL things or anything like that. But at this point, the case will be dismissed without prejudice, which means it can be refiled. Okay. I'll let you talk to your counsel about that.
Understood, yeah.
Yep. All righty.
And I can get a copy of the order out of the court's form.
Okay, yeah. All right, we got an order that charge of DUI is going to be dismissed without prejudice on the motion of the plaintiff. So there won't be any conditions at this point, and I'll sign that order. Okay, we'll be able to get a copy of the print window.
Okay, thank you very much, John.
Thank you. All right, next. Okay, all right. Just gonna go down or Mr. Haverco, do you call or do you not call? Well, I mean, I can call it. I'll do it. All right, let's start with number one, Marcos Apodaca. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Yeah. All right, go ahead and have a seat. Mr. Apodaca is here for 3 matters on for arraignment. Cause number 580642770, 580642771, 580642772. Theft third, no valid operating license without ID, and then a controlled substance, knowing possession and use of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Haverco?
Well, I think you probably just inquire a little bit if they're gonna hire counsel or.
Mr. Apodaca, so you're here for arraignment. At this point, I don't know what your financial situation is. Do you plan on hiring your own counsel or would you like to move forward with a public defender? Okay.
And so with the court's appointment, stipulate probable cause on all 3 matters as the court to enter not guilty pleas.
Okay. All right, Mr. Apodaca, we're gonna enter pleas of not guilty to the 3 cause numbers that I discussed. I'm gonna appoint Mr. Haverco as your court-appointed counsel. You're gonna be given a copy of all of this. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn to the city in terms of conditions of release. And then I'll hear from Mr. Haverco after that.
Your Honor, city stands for law-abiding behavior.
Okay. I show a warrant out of Pierce County or You seeing that, Madam Clerk? It's kind of all the same incident. Go ahead and sign here. Okay, so Mr. Haverko, Mr. Apodaca has an active warrant out of Pierce County District Court from a theft charge, 2020, from June of 2023. Does that change the city's position at all? All right, so Mr. Apodaca, we're going to release you on your own recognizance today. Conditions are going to be no criminal law violations. You're going to keep your address up to date with the court and DOL. You're only going to use your true legal name and date of birth. You're not going to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance, and you're going to appear timely at all court hearings. I'm also, if you could add to it, Madam Clerk, I want the warrant out of Pierce County quashed. And you're also going to be ordered to get that warrant out of Pierce County taken care of before the next court hearing here. Okay. Not to possess or use any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, cannabis or drug paraphernalia. And any previously imposed conditions, I don't think there are any. And then the next court date is going to be August 28th, 2025 at 10 a.m. That going to work for you? Okay. All right, I'll sign this order. All right, Mr. Apodaca, I've signed that order, and you're going to be given a copy of the order. It's also going to have Mr. Haverko's information if he hasn't already given you that information. Make sure you reach out to him, make sure you're available to talk to him and all that kind of good stuff. All right, and then you're going to go to the window to the left to grab the paperwork. All right, next, Liam Avellino. Cause number 5A0644-238, 5A0644-239, charge of driving license suspended third, as well as an operator vehicle without insurance. My understanding, this court has a standing order to amend all DWS thirds absent some other notification to Noval with ID. Is that right?
Yes.
So Mr. Avellino, you have one criminal charge, which is a driving with license suspended third degree. The city's moving to amend that to an infraction of no valid operating license with identification. How do we then deal with those? Are we?
Your Honor could inquire if the defendant would like to admit or deny.
Okay.
And resolve it today, and if not, then potentially set it for hearing.
Okay, and what's the standard fine amount?
150.
Okay, so Mr. Avellino, as it relates to the driving with license suspended third, the city's standing order is it's $150 fine, and it's amended to an infraction. Is that something you want to take advantage of today?
I'm not sure.
Okay. The problem is on an infraction, you don't get the right to an attorney. And right now there's no criminal cases. So you have two options. You have two infractions pending. One's a mitigation hearing on no insurance from the same date. And now we have the DWS third that's an infraction. So we can either put these both on for mitigation later at a different time, have you come back in a month, or I can deal with them both today. On the no valid operating license with ID, it'd be $150 fine. And I don't know on the insurance ticket because I haven't taken a look at it yet. So how do you think you want to proceed?
I'll do the latter.
Okay. So fine committed on the Noval with ID 150. And then on the insurance ticket, so it's on for mitigation. Is it just tracking?
It's probably just tracking.
Yeah.
Okay. So the no insurance ticket is tracking with the criminal case. All right. I don't know if you have a bunch of prior no insurance tickets or not. Do you have insurance today?
No, I did not. I was planning on getting it.
Okay,
to start getting income. We kind of just moved.
how many prior no insurance tickets does he have, Madam Clerk?
Basically, the last time I got pulled over, I was not aware I had a suspended license, because I didn't. I was gonna pay the ticket, I had informed my mom I have a written statement.
I believe you. Yeah, I'm not,
Yeah, but
okay,
basically, I gave her the money, she forgot because our mom had passed away in Hawaii. A lot of stuff happened. She forgot, wasn't paid, and then I got pulled over.
okay. So what I'd be willing to do with the no insurance ticket, because you don't have any prior no insurance tickets, I'd knock that down to $100. Sound good? Okay, committed on both, 150 on the Noval and $100 on the no insurance.
And then to get my license unsuspended.
That's a DOL question. You're gonna have to contact them, okay? And then does that order something that he gets with the window? Okay, so what you'll do now is you'll go out to and you do want to contact Department of Licensing. I'm not being flippant on that. I just can't give you any legal advice. But you need to contact Department of Licensing, and they should be, if you can get through to them, they should be able to tell you exactly why your license is suspended. Okay? All right, so go out there.
There's also an informational sheet right there to your left yeah.
Okay, go out that window, take a left, yep. Okay, next matter, City of Yelm versus Cody Beck. Good afternoon, Mr. Beck. Cause number 58-007-2285 on for arraignment. Mr. Beck is present. Mr. Beck, are you intending on trying to hire your own counsel, or you're gonna ask the city for public defense? Are you working? Okay. You have kids, dependents? Okay, what's your average monthly income, give or take? Okay. All right, based on that, I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel. It will appoint Mr. Haverko.
And based on that, Your Honor, stipulate to probable cause as the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right.
Do you have a phone number?
All right.
It's okay. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Beck, I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf, find probable cause for purposes hearing only. And we're going to reset this matter for August 28th, 2025 at 11 a.m. Following, you're appointed Mr. Haverko. His information will be on this form. Following conditions, you're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. No criminal law violations. Keep your address up to date with the court and DOL, and then use only your true and legal name and date of birth if asked to provide that, and you're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. Understand? Okay. Righty. I'll sign that order and get in touch with Mr. Haverko. All right, go to the window. They'll give you a copy of it. Yep, have a good day. Next matter is Charles Buell, B-U-E-L-L. No response. Butler, last name Butler. Sorry, I didn't try the first name. Zayajane. Okay, good afternoon, Ms. Butler. We are here for arraignment, two matters, 58050422, trip permit violation, and then there's also a tracking infraction under 5805042223. What's the city's position with a trip permit violation?
Amending it, yeah.
Two? Novo?
Expired
tabs?
Yeah,
How much of a fine?
150.
All right. So Ms. Butler, this trip permit violation, you said 150, right?
Mhm.
Okay. The city trip permit violation is a criminal offense, hence you're here. The city has made a decision to address what are kind of lower level criminal cases with what's called a standing amendment. So the city is amending the criminal case to an infraction, much like the gentleman that was here earlier. And in this case, the recommendation is to change the trip permit violation to a violation of having expired tabs and imposing a $150 penalty. You have two options. You could either accept that, find it committed, or you could contest it if you wanted to challenge it, mitigate it, whatever you wanted to do. You know how you'd like to proceed today.
I'll accept it, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll do the 150 on that one. Then you also have a no valid operating license with ID that's tracking with this. Do you have a driver's license?
No.
Are you gonna get one?
I'm working on it. I don't have the funds because I'm homeless right now, but
Okay.
I'm studying for the test.
Okay. All right, don't get another one. Okay, don't drive until you're licensed. So what I'll do is I'll dismiss that no valid operating license with ID. Just make a note that we're giving her a break, and she said she's not gonna get any more of these, right? Okay, all right, so we'll do that order. You'll get a copy of it at the window. Set up the expired tabs payment of $150 and we'll go from there. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else for this defendant? Okay, go to the window. Good luck. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, Andrew Campbell? Andrea Campbell, sorry, come on up. Andrea Campbell, cause number 5A0628-217, loitering drug-related activity is the charge on for arraignment. Are there any standing orders on that?
No.
Okay, all right, so Ms. Campbell, are you asking the court to appoint a public defender? Are you working? Okay, do you have any source of income? Okay, you have, how many children do you have? Okay, all right, based on that, I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at the public's expense, which, so at this point, we'll appoint Mr. Haverco.
Based on that, Your Honor, stipulate to probable cause as to court or not guilty plea.
Okay, so Ms. Campbell, in a nutshell, we're entering it, we've waived formal reading of your rights. We're entering a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Conditions of release from the city?
Oh, just law-abiding behavior, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Haverco, anything additional?
Nothing additional?
All right, Ms. Campbell. Enter an order of pretrial release conditions. Those conditions are going to be as follows. Your next court date is going to be August 28th at 10 a.m. here. Your attorney is going to be Mr. Haverco. You'll be given all this information. Conditions of your release are to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You're going to keep your address up to date with the court and DOL. Only use your true and legal name and date of birth. And you're not to possess any alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. Do you understand that? Okay. So we'll see you back here on the 28th. And I'm signing this order. And
You don't need it right now. See the clerk before you go, and you get copies of the paperwork, and then I'll be.
and we'll be give you a copy of that at the window, okay? Okay, we done with Ms. Campbell?
Yeah.
All right, Ms. Campbell, you can go to the window left, grab a copy of the order. All right, next matter is Brenda Christensen. Brenda Christensen, no response. Jensen Crawford. No response. Zachary Drazen. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes.
Okay, come on, have a seat. All right, City of Yelm versus Zachary Drazen. 5A0312328, charges violation of a harassment, no contact order. Mr. Drazen is present. Mr. Drazen, are you seeking court-appointed counsel in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you working?
No, sir.
Okay. I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel, and as such, appoint Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, it's on for arraignment. I'll turn it over to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stipulate to probable cause as support to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. All right, Mr. Dresden, with that, I'm going to enter a plea of find probable cause, purpose of this hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. Any conditions of release from the city?
Just absolutely no contact with the subject of the contact order.
Okay. So, Mr. Haverco, anything to add?
Nothing to add.
Okay, so Mr. Dresden, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. We're going to release you under the following conditions. You're to appear at the standard conditions, appear at hearings, no criminal law violations, keep your address and name and everything up to date with DOL. But we're going to release you under the condition you are to abide by all existing no contact orders.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that?
Yes, Your
Because if you violate this, these things are going to stack up and eventually they're going to become felonies. Okay? I'm not just telling you. So those are your conditions of release. I just want to make really clear that you understand that condition. Is that right? Okay. All right. Next court date is going to be August 28th at 11 a.m. You'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco, and don't expect any issues. So everything will be good. We'll see you back here on the 28th. Okay. We'll give you a copy of that. Go to the window on the left. Jennifer Flowers. No response. Laura Gardner. No response. Brendan Goss. On forward, Mr. Goss. All right, Mr. Goss, this is cause number 5A0644231. Your criminal charge that we have is a driving with license suspended third degree. City has a standing motion to amend all driving with license suspended thirds to a no valid operating license. Not in this case.
Since it's accompanied by an interlock
Oh,
violation.
okay. Okay, sorry, I stand corrected. Mr. Goss, are you going to be seeking court-appointed counsel? Okay, you working?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
I work for Investor Services,
Okay, how much you make a month?
about 1,500, 2,000.
Do you have any dependents?
No.
What I'd be inclined to do is I could appoint counsel, but I'd probably have you contribute $300 to that. Okay, all right. So I'll appoint counsel, I'll have you contribute $300 to that process. And as such, we'll appoint Mr. Haverco.
Do you have phone number?
I do. 564.
And sir, you that just came in, are you here for court?
Yes.
What's your name?
Brandon Wing.
Wing?
Yes.
Okay, we haven't got you yet, so, okay, sit tight. Sign this. Mr. Haverco waiving standard arraignment?
Yeah, wavering to stipulate probable cause as court not guilty to.
Okay, all right, so Mr. Goss, we are finding probable cause for purposes hearing only, entering pleas of not guilty to both counts. I've appointed Mr. Haverco at you pay $300 for that service. That'll be part of the process here. Conditions of release are going to be no criminal law violations. You're to appear all timely at all scheduled court hearings. Keep your address and name and date and birth up to speed with DOL. And obviously you're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance, okay? I mean, if you're working and you're trying to get ahead, all you're doing is throwing good money after bad by doing this stuff. So don't drive. And next court date's gonna be, don't drive unless you're relicensed and insured, August 28th, 2025 at 10 a.m. Okay? Mr. Averico's information will be here, and be in touch with him, okay? All right, that's all for your case, so go out there, grab a copy at the window on the left. Russell Groff. All right, Mr. Groff, this is a DWS third standing order from the city, absent somebody telling me otherwise, is to amend these to no vol, which is no valid operating license with ID. And the standard penalties, 150. The criminal case is no longer a criminal case, it's an infraction. The recommended fine amount or penalty amount is $150. You can take advantage of that today if you'd like. Okay, so Mr. Groff is indicating affirmatively that he wants to do that. So Madam Clerk, I will, she'll do an order and do I need to sign anything on that? I do, okay. Okay. So Mr. Groff, I'm gonna sign this order. Again, like the other folks are in here, you know, just you're spending money on fines. You could go to get your license back. So, plus you're not looking over your shoulder every time you're driving, you know, so, okay. So amended to no vol with ID, it's an infraction, $150. You'll get a copy of this order and how to set up a payment plan there at the window. I've signed that order. Good luck to you. Johnny Isaacson. No response. Molly Kirby. No response. Jamie Koski. Jonathan Lane. All right. For Lane? Okay. All right, we have Jonathan Lane, cause number 5A00699941. Pretrial hearing represented by Ms. Bowden. Good afternoon, Ms. Bowden.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, so we've got Mr. Lane present. What are we doing today?
Your Honor, I would like to enter a plea of not guilty and waive any formal reading. I'm not willing to stipulate to probable cause.
It's on for pretrial.
We are we on for pretrial? I thought we were on for arraignment.
Oh, sorry, it's on. Okay, it's on for arraignment. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I'm not willing to stipulate to probable cause for today's hearing based on what's contained in the report. I've read it over. I don't think we get to probable cause. And that's just for the setting of pretrial release conditions.
Okay, so Mr. Ratfield, with establishing a probable cause, do I the court swear you in and have you do it?
Sasha, go get my lane file off of PJ's desk.
Hasn't occurred before, so.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swear you in and then I'll have you read through the police report and then we'll make a determination as to whether or not there's probable cause.
Okay.
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the testimony you're gonna provide or the evidence you're gonna provide is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, will give me a moment to pull the report.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my file real fast too.
Your Honor, the following is a report prepared by Officer Seymour of the Yelm Police Department on June 22nd, 2025 at around 03:43 hours while working patrol for the Yelm Police Department I was in the area of 103rd Avenue and Yelm Avenue when I noticed a group of 3 vehicles traveling eastbound on Yelm Ave. All 3 vehicles were traveling close together with around 1 car length between each. I could see the tail vehicle was a black motorcycle, later identified as a black 2017 Yamaha XVS 950 WA 1K3463 without a license plate. I pulled onto Yelm Ave East and attempted to get closer to the motorcycle, still not seeing a mounted license plate. I watched as the motorcycle quickly changed lanes into the right turn lane, approaching the intersection with Vansel Road Southeast. I could still see no mounted license plate on the motorcycle. The motorcycle pulled into the Safeway gas station parking lot and moved towards the southernmost gas pumps. I continued on Vansel Road and pulled into the Safeway. I pulled into the gas pumps and watched as the motorcycle rider got off his vehicle. As the motorcycle rider got off his motorcycle, pulled a license plate out of a pouch mounted on the right side of his motorcycle, and placed the license plate on the seat of his motorcycle. I stopped my patrol car in the gas pump area and contacted the motorcycle rider, Lane Jonathan M., date of birth 12/10/94. I asked Lane why he did not have his license plate on his motorcycle, and Lane pointed at the license on his motorcycle and stated it was there. Lane asked if there was a reason I pulled him over, and I told him he was being detained for not having a license plate. Lane again pointed at his license plate laying on top of his motorcycle seat and said, "It's right there." I told him it's there now, but was not there when he was on the road, and Lane said, "There's no way you saw that." I requested Lane's driver's license and he requested a supervisor. I was the only Yelm Police Department officer working at the time. I again requested Lane's driver's license and requested he take his helmet off. I could see Lane's face was flush and had red, watery eyes. Lane stood with his hands in his pockets, looking at me, and asked why he was pulled over. I asked Lane if he wanted to be arrested for failure to comply, and Lane continued to argue with me about his license and license plate. Lane finally took his helmet off and provided me with his driver's license. I could smell the faint odor of intoxicants in the open air around Lane when he took his helmet off. I asked Lane how much alcohol he had during the night, and Lane told me not much. I asked Lane how much was not much, and Lane told me he had 2 beers. Lane told me he would do sobriety tests, but I told Lane to wait. I went back to my patrol car and entered some information on my computer, waiting for a second unit to show before performing field sobriety tests. A Thurston County TCSO deputy sergeant showed up as a cover unit, and I asked Lane if he would be willing to perform voluntary field sobriety tests. Lane agreed to the test. After the TCSO deputy sergeant showed up, Lane changed his demeanor considerably. HGN test 6-6, clues present. Lane showed all the clues of the HGN test. I continued to smell the odor of intoxicants in the open air around Lane during the HGN test. WAT 1 out of 8 clues present. Lane came out of the start position before being instructed to complete the test. Lane did wobble during his first series of steps, but not enough to count toward a shown clue. I continued to smell the odor of intoxicants in the open air around Lane during the WAT test. OLS 0 out of 4 clues present. Lane did not show any clues during the OLS test. Lane did not count in the manner described and only lifted his foot around 1 to 2 inches off the ground. I continued to smell the odor of intoxicants in the open air around Lane during the OLS test. PBT refused. I requested a sample of Lane's breath on PBT, and Lane refused the test, stating if it was voluntary, he did not want to provide the sample. At around 03:52 hours, Lane was arrested for DUI. I cuffed him, spacing and double locking the cuffs per YPD policy. Lane was searched, incident to arrest, and no contraband was located. Lane was placed in the back seat of my patrol car where a safety belt placed on. I called a buddy of Lane's to come pick up his motorcycle. Robertson Tristan, C, date of birth.
Was there I'm gonna skip it. Was there a breath test?
There is.
What is it?
084, 086.
Okay. Based on that, I'm gonna find probable cause for the charge of DUI. Here from the city in terms, I note there's a prior from DUI amended to a reckless from January of 2021 out of Pierce County. What's the city's thoughts on conditions of release?
Your Honor, just standard DUI conditions.
Okay. Ms. Bowden, anything you'd like to add?
Just standard release conditions are fine.
All right. All right. What we're going to do, Mr. Lane, is this. You're going to be released on your own recognizance on the following conditions. You're to appear at all court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You're going to keep your address up to date with the court and DOL. Not to drive without valid license and liability insurance. You're not to drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more. You're not to have any alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a blood test. And also, because you have a prior, there will be a requirement for you to have an ignition interlock pretrial condition on any vehicle you operate.
Your Honor, and he does drive company vehicles, so we will put the ignition interlock on his personal vehicle, and we will go through the Department of Licensing and do the waiver signed by his employer for the company vehicles.
Yeah, that process. So I'm going to impose the pretrial condition.
That's fine. We can do the.
And then, and DOL has its process where you can get that, but we can put on, I can, if you want to add in there that I don't have an objection to him driving a company vehicle without ignition lock for company business.
Thank you, Your
Just
Honor.
in case DOL has any issues about that.
Oh, and the new court date?
It's going to be August. Don't know yet. Hold on 2 seconds. And Miss Bowden, just so you know, Mr. Lane's speaking in court. Mr. Lane, I'm going to recommend you talk to Miss Bowden about any issues you have with things.
That's fine. I'll call him after the hearing.
Well, the question is, which court day would you like? August 14th or August 28th?
I'll take the 14th.
Okay.
Is that at 8:30?
9.
9.
What? Okay.
What was the other option, the August 28th? I'll take August 28th. If that's okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So next court date is going to be August 28th at 9 a.m. This courtroom under the conditions we talked about. And you need to check the box. Okay, ignition. Okay, got it. All right, we're good to go. All right, Mr. Lane, be in touch with Miss Bowden. There'll be a copy of this order for you at the window to the left.
And I also have another matter where we filed a 3.4. I was wondering if it's possible to call that.
Is that Stadley?
Yes.
Yeah, we can call that real quickly. That was on the morning calendar, I think.
It was, Your Honor.
What are we doing with that case today?
We filed a speedy trial waiver and we'd like to reset it under 3.4 to August 28th with the other matter.
Okay. And Mr. Lane, your order will be at the window to the left. Okay. Yep. Good luck. All right. Going to call real quickly. This is from the morning calendar. Jackson Standley, cause number 5A0058308 and 5A0058309. I have a proposed motion to continue. It does not include a waiver. Mr. Ratfield, how are we speedy trial? Any objection?
No. Your Honor, we should have put a waiver in there. We would make the new commencement date August 28th. And I can forward a new waiver later on.
We can have the clerk put in, made the new commencement date of August 28th, makes the expiration date November 26th. Does that work for you, Ms. Bowden?
Yes, thank you.
Welcome. So on this matter, we're going to reset this one to August 28th at 9 a.m. as well. Will that work?
Yes, it is. Thank you very much.
Okay, all right, I've signed that order.
All right, have a nice day.
Yep, you too, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Garrett.
All right. Johnny Isaacson. Wait a second. Johnny Isaacson, no response. Molly Kirby. Okay, so we'll come back to that one. Koski Lane, just dealt with Lane. Nikolai Lapin. No response. Eileen Lewis. Good afternoon, Miss Lewis. This is cause number 5A06442229. Here for charge of DWS third. So Miss Lewis, there's a standing motion on driving with license suspended third cases to amend these to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction, and impose a $150 fine. I'm sorry? Okay, that's fine. The standard offer on this is it's being amended to an infraction, and the standard fine is $150. You can either accept that and then work out a payment plan with the front, with the window, or we can reset this to mitigate it or contest it or. Okay, all right, so Ms. Lappin or Ms. Lewis will agree to the 150 NVUL with ID 150. We'll sign an order to that effect, and then we'll get that to you in just a second. Okay, Ms. Lewis, I've signed that order. It'll be at the window to the left. All right, Joshua Lindsay. Good afternoon, Mr. Lindsay. Cause number 5A06282213. We have a charge of malicious mischief, third degree, and disorderly conduct. On for arraignment. Mr. Lindsay, is it your intention to request court-appointed counsel? Are you working? Okay. All right, based on that, I'll find you are eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to you, and Mr. Haverco will be appointed.
Stipulated probable cause, Your Honor, as the court, or not guilty.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ratfield, conditions of release. Okay. All right, Mr. Lindsay, you're gonna be released on the following PR release, following conditions. No criminal law violations, appear timely at all court hearings. Mr. Haverco is gonna be appointed, so contact him. Use only your true legal name and date of birth. Keep your address up to speed with the court Department of Licensing. Maintain law-abiding behavior while this is pending, all right? Of course. And then we'll get a new court date. Next court date is going to be August 28th at 10 a.m. All right? Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and I'll sign this order and there'll be a copy for you at the window.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, next matter, Caden Long. Caden Long, no response. Timothy Oliver. No response. James Papaya? I pronounced that correctly? Papaya? Papaya. Got it. All right, Mr. Papaya, this is cause number 580644233. Here for a charge of theft third. Is it your intention to seek court-appointed counsel? Okay, are you working? Okay. Have any income source? All right. I will appoint Mr. Haverco at the city's expense, and Mr. Haverco, I'll turn it over to you for arraignment.
Your Honor, stipulate to probable cause, has support to enter a not guilty plea. Give a phone number.
Okay. All right, Mr. Papaya, we are going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. You're going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You keep your address and true name up to speed with the court and DOL. This was a theft third. Where is it alleged to have occurred? And you're not to have any contact with Walmart.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I'll add that. We can add that to the order, please. Next court date is going to be August 28th at 11 a.m. You'll be in contact with Mr. Haverco. And see you back here in a little bit more than a month.
Yes, sir.
To your left, grab a copy of the order. Giovanni Revetria? Revetria? Thank you. All right. Mr. Revetria, cause number 580642777, criminal trespass second degree. Are you seeking court-appointed counsel?
Yes.
Okay. Are you working? Okay. All right. Based on that, I'll find sufficient cause to appoint Mr. Haverco, and I'll turn the matter over to Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Okay. Enter a plea of not guilty. Any conditions of release from the city?
No, Your Honor, other than not returning to the trespass area.
Okay. All right. You're gonna be released on your own recognizance. You're to appear timely at all criminal court hearing, at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations. Keep your address and name and everything up to date with the court and DOL, and you are to not return to, again, looks like Walmart.
Before you leave, have some- find your phone number. Where you find it, then bring it. Just realize.
All right. And folks, we have to take a couple minute break here because I've got that quick phone call. Okay. So we've got a few more folks. I'm gonna have to take just a couple minute break. I've got a quick phone call. I gotta make it 2 o'clock. So we're gonna be in recess for maybe 10 minutes, no longer than that for sure. So, okay. Again, I apologize ahead of time. we're back. All right, we're back on the record. It's 2:11. Get right back into these. Jeremiah Ray.
The notes indicate he's in custody in Pierce
In
County.
Pierce County, okay. What's our standard practice? I'll just kind of note the
Well, we
non-appearance.
note the non-appearance, and I guess it's just up to the city whether they want a warrant or whether they want to reset. I don't know.
City would ask for a reset.
Okay, note it up 30, give them, do we have a good address or something? Mail it 30 days out? Okay. Michael Slater. Come forward, Mr. Slater. This is DWS third, Mr. Slater. Have you been present for the other folks we've dealt with?
Yes.
So the standing order from the city in these cases is to amend these to a no vol with ID and impose a $150 fine. Is that something you're interested in doing?
Yes.
Okay, and I'll tell you the same thing I tell other people. You're just throwing money. Get your license back. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
Pay the fines.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's a vicious cycle, but you know, it's try to do what you can. Okay, so amend it to NVOL with ID, $150.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And give me just 1 second. We'll do an order. Okay, I'll sign the order. Go ahead and you'll get it at the front window. And hopefully we won't see you again. Take care, Mr. Slater. Next matter is going to be Jacob Stahl. Good afternoon, Mr. Stahl. You are here for cause number 5A0232458. Theft third charge. Are you going to be seeking court-appointed counsel? Okay, are you working?
I am working, I just started.
Where do you work?
I'm hot carrying all over the place.
Okay. What do you make a month?
I don't know yet, just started.
Okay. All right. Have you been, and how long were you out of work until you got the new job?
5 months.
Okay.
Everything dropped off real quick. And I'm
Okay.
just now getting back, me and my partner are just now getting back into it.
Okay, all right. What I'll do is I'll appoint court-appointed counsel, find you eligible, obviously, and appoint. And so with that, we will appoint Mr. Haverco for arraignments.
Stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. We have the phone number.
Okay. Okay, finding probable cause purposes hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty. And I'll turn to Mr. Garrett for, sorry, that was my from earlier, for conditions of release. All right. Okay. Is this a Walmart case? Okay, no contact with Walmart.
Sign here.
Make all your court appearance, no criminal law violations, Mr. Stahl. Keep your address up to speed with the court DOL and keep your address and date of birth up to speed as well. Any questions about those conditions? And then again, we're just gonna add a condition of no contact with Walmart.
Can't do it.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you'll get a copy of this. Oh, sorry, hold on. Next court date is going to be August 28th at 10 a.m. It'll be here. And you're gonna get a copy of this at the window and I'll sign it. It should be out there.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck. Congratulations on getting back to work too. Okay, Stangler, Elaine Stangler. No response. Aaron Supes, S-U-P-P-E-S, Supas, come on forward. All right, this is cause number 5A0628215, allegation of theft in the third degree. Mr. Supes is present. Mr. Supes, is it your intention to seek court-appointed counsel? Are you working? Okay. All right, based on that, I will appoint Mr. Haverco on this matter, and I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverco for arraignment.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Okay, I will do that. All right, entering plea not guilty, conditions of release, Mr. Radfield.
Oh, Your Honor, standard conditions.
Okay, is, Is this yeah. I can put up
There, you will get a phone number for me, and if you do wind up getting a phone number. either
It's a Walmart case.
Or try to.
So no contact with Walmart.
Get a working phone. But you don't have any phone right now. That's okay.
And Mr. Supes, were you the one that, called it when Miss Kirby's case was called?
Yes.
She's in Pierce County, right?
She's.
Or she's in Nisqually?
She had court this morning for Nisqually for DOC.
Okay.
But she wanted me to make sure that.
I just thought she's the co-defendant on your case, so, okay.
Go and sign here with this electric phone.
Okay, so Mr. Supes, you're gonna appear at all court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You can keep your address and name and everything up to speed with the court and DOL. You're not to have any contact with Walmart, okay? Next court date is going to be August 28th at 11
What
a.m.
number do you think you might
Mr.
have?
Haverco is your attorney.
Indirect number. If you need to find it, you can sit and find it and then give it to me.
All right,
So I have a question.
I'll defer to Mr. Haverco, but go ahead.
I was wondering if you would do, it's really hard for me with transportation.
Well, what you can do if you want to try to appear by way of Zoom, you can call the court ahead of time and ask for permission, but if you don't have a working phone, you and I are gonna have a hard time meeting and talking about your case. So.
I have this temporary small, and it's kind of wonky service. I do have some sort of number. I just got it yesterday.
Yeah, so do you have an
EBT first.
What is it? So you're Mr. Stahl, so you're Mr. Supes. Okay, next time. 2, 5, 3,
4, 8. 4, 4.
Okay. If you get an updated number, call me or email me. You'll get, before you leave, we'll see the clerk, get copies of the paperwork.
All right, Mr. Supes, good luck to you. Grab your paperwork, window to the left.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
You too. Dylan Tipler, we have Zoom approved? Is he on Zoom? All right, if you want to bring, okay, thank you. Dylan Tipler?
I'm here.
Okay, can you turn your camera on? There you go. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Tipler.
How you doing, Judge?
Cause number, I'm doing well, thank you. This is cause number 6Z08305558. This is an allegation of theft from 2016.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Mr. Tipler, are you out of state or where are you living?
I live in King County.
Okay. Are you going to be seeking court-appointed counsel for this case?
Yes, I am.
Are you working?
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco based on your economic status, and I'll turn the matter over. Mr. Haverco is present in court, and where he's going to be appointed as your court-appointed counsel for today's purposes. So, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate the probable cause as the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right. So, Mr. Tipler, Mr. Haverco entered a plea of not guilty on your behalf. We've stipulated a probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. And now I'm going to turn to the city's representative, the city prosecutor, for conditions of release. Mr. Ratfield.
Yes, Your Honor, the standard conditions and no contact with the subject property.
Okay. Mr. Haverco.
Before we go, Mr. Tipler, do you have a phone number?
Yeah, I do.
Can you tell me your phone number?
206-843-0912.
843-0912. Yes, I was going to ask that he just be released on his own recognizance and set a pretrial date in the ordinary court.
All right, Mr. Tipler, going to be released on the following conditions: appear at all court hearings, timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, no contact with Walmart. Keep your address up to date with the court and DOL. Only use your true name and date of birth. Any questions about that?
Is that all Walmarts?
That's a good question. I know it's a Walmart in Yelm for sure, but when they do it, do you know if they,
Yeah, as far as I know, when Walmart issues a trespass.
They trespass,
notice,
they
it's
trespass.
inclusive of all Walmart locations within the company.
yeah, at this point, I don't know if there's a separate trespass order, but this order is only going to be the Walmart in Yelm.
All right, because I was going to say this is back in 2016, so all trespassing should be lifted by now.
Well, if I owned Walmart, it wouldn't be, but maybe you're right. I don't know. So I'm not going to get into that. But all I know is in this court, you're not to go to the Walmart in Yelm. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Do we have a good email address for this gentleman? Because how are we going to get him in the order? Okay.
The court clerk has it, but it's Tipler, Dylan, Tipler.
She got it. We're good. I just want to make sure. So, all right. Any questions about those conditions of release?
No, but is my next court date gonna be on Zoom? Because I really cannot make it to Yelm. I don't have transportation. So I would have to take a bus and that would take 3 hours.
Nope. Yep. You can do Zoom.
Okay.
Okay. So next court date is going to be August 28th at 10 a.m. All right. You're going to be given this copy of this order via email. I want you to stay in contact with Mr. Haverco and we'll go from there.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
And you can be excused.
All right.
I was going to make an order, part of the order, Mr. Haverco, have him contact you every day. All right, next one. Malik Trotter. Is it pronounced Malik? Malik? All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Trotter. Go ahead and have a seat. This is cause number 5A02. 5A0628325, charge of negligent driving first degree. And then there's an accompanying minor in possession and or consumption, 5A0628326. Mr. Trotter, is it your intention to seek court-appointed counsel? Are you working? Where do you work? Where? Okay, how much you make a month? Okay, do you have any kids? Okay, just you? Okay. All right, based on that, I will find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense, and I will appoint Mr. Haverco for purposes of this hearing. So, Mr. Haverco, I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas on both charges. Do you have a phone number? Yes, sir. What is it?
Okay, found probable cause for this hearing only both charges, entered pleas of not guilty. Mr. Ratfield, any issues on conditions of release?
Alcohol, substances, and I think that's it.
Okay, Mr. Haverco?
No comment.
Okay, so you're going to be released on your own recognizance. Following conditions, you're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. No criminal law violations. Keep your address and name and everything up to date with the court and DOL. Not to drive without valid license or proof of liability insurance. I'm going to have you no alcohol related infractions. You're under 21, right? So no alcohol, drugs, or non-prescribed drugs. That's already marked. And that'll be it for now. Okay. All right. Any questions about those conditions? Okay. All right. I'll sign the order. And your next court date will be August 28th at 11 a.m. Okay.
before you go. Sorry. Good. Okay, I'll be calling. Okay, we good to go? All right. All right, Mr. Wing. He's got a pretrial hearing from which he failed to appear last time, I believe. And so this would be a first appearance on the pretrial. And then he has 2 new cases on for arraignment. So we proceed with both the arraignments and then set everything together. Okay, was Mr. Wing, I assume you're appointed on the other? Yeah, right. Okay. I'm appointed on the other case. All right, Mr. Wing, and stipulate the probable cause, et cetera. Stipulate probable cause on both causes, and I ask the clerk to enter not guilty, please. All right, Mr. Wing, we're here for 3 cause numbers: pretrial 5A0035732, arraignment 5A0557591, and 5A0642-364, disorderly conduct on the former and reckless burning 2nd degree on the latter. Mr. Stahl. Okay, so any issue, what are the conditions of release the city's looking for here?
Your Honor, the city's asking, beyond standard conditions, that Mr. Moon just doesn't return to, the subject properties, that being the Swelly Plaza and,
Les Schwab.
yes, and Les Schwab on the other matter.
What about the reckless burning allegation? So the concern I have is we have a reckless burning charge from July 3rd. And the allegation is that Mr. Wing was identified as apparently walking down Yelm Avenue, lighting multiple fires. What's the city's thoughts? I'm inclined to take him into custody, quite frankly. I mean, if he's going to be lighting fires, I'm not sure what it was doing. What's the city's thoughts?
Oh, the city's not those.
Mr. Haverco, what are your thoughts? Give me a second here.
They have any solid evidence there, present, to say this is what's happening.
Jabs is a little slow. I was trying to read the probable cause on the.
Yeah, can you pull up Jabs on yours? Okay. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, here we go. Thank you. And I'm just gonna note, Mr. Wing has a reckless burning from Tenino from August of 2024 that he was found guilty on.
Right. I'd have to review the probable cause statements and some of those. I know in some of these kinds of cases that they occur during the winter time and where
Yeah, that's.
people are trying to stay warm type of thing.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted to look at, because it's not that.
So.
All right, anything else from the city?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I would just ask it to be, he did show up today, which is a big accomplishment for Mr. Wang. I mean, sometimes he doesn't make it to court, so it's something that he made it here. And perhaps if the court can sort of just really caution him about the importance of remaining law-abiding while he's out on conditions of release. I think he understands the importance of not committing new offenses. I know in some ways it doesn't look good, but most of Mr. Wing's problems stem from kind of a state of homelessness and some of the kind of incidental things he gets into regarding that. So I guess, so he did show up today. I would ask the court just to release him.
Okay. All right, what I'm gonna do is this, Mr. Wing, I just can't, under the conditions we're dealing with, I'm not inclined, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance as it relates to the criminal trespass as well as the disorderly conduct. However, on the reckless burning charge, I'm gonna have you post a bond of $2,500 cash or bond. Do you think you're gonna be able to post that? Okay. So $2,500 cash or bond on the reckless burning. Okay. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Wing, if you are bonded out, I'm assuming he's not going to bond out. So, if we can put him on, maybe put him on for next court hearing.
Yes, I'm choosing it to the 31st.
Okay. So, Mr. Wing, if you don't bond out, your next court hearing is going to be August 14th at 10 a.m. But I just really want you to understand something. Nope. Hold on a second. There's an allegation that you're walking down Yelm Avenue lighting fires in the early July, and that's unacceptable. I don't think that's a homeless issue. I don't think that's a trying to stay warm issue. That is a reckless endangerment of people and property in this town, and I think that is unacceptable. So I'm going to have you taken into custody until you post $2,500 cash or bond. We'll have to reach out to the attorney. Olympia will follow. He'll know where he is. Okay? Yes, unless he bails out. So you'll want to maybe contact Olympia. They'll know where he is. Okay. Good luck.
Oh, there might be some person who arrived late. Let me just. Oh,
What's your name?
Yeah, there's a Timothy Oliver. He is number 28 on the 1 o'clock calendar. You want to come up? Mr. Oliver?
Okay. All right, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Sorry, yep. Okay. Signed. All right, you said Oliver? Timothy?
Yeah, last name Oliver.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Oliver. What number was it?
It is number 28.
Okay. All right, Timothy Frank Oliver, cause number 580644-230, controlled substance, knowing possession as well as use, delivery, drug paraphernalia. Mr. Oliver, is it your intent to seek court-appointed counsel? Okay. So are you working? Oh, okay. I will appoint Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask court to enter not guilty plea. Okay. 8585. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Oliver, sorry, let me find, there we go. Okay. Finding probable cause to both those charges, purposes hearing only, entering pleas of not guilty. And turn to the city in terms of conditions of release. Standard conditions?
Standard conditions.
Okay, that's okay. All right, Mr. Oliver, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. You keep your address up to date with court and DOL and only use your true legal name and date of birth. And you're not to possess or consume alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. Okay? All right. Next court date is going to be August 28th at 10 a.m. And stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. We'll see you on the 28th. All right, free to go.
And if the court would entertain it, I would just need a few minutes, and I believe the court may also have a 2:30 here today.
Okay.
What's that? Okay, so what if the court would permit it, Jacob Stahl, he was number 33 on the arraignment calendar. He would like to try to do a plea today. And so he's still here.
Yeah.
So I was thinking if
We're
your
here.
honor is okay with that, I could go meet with them if that's all right with you.
The only thing I might have to jump on a quick court hearing at 3.
Okay.
So we've got, I mean, I'm here. So
Okay,
if we want
I'll
to.
go meet with them right now, and if that's all right.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Okay.
okay, thank you.
Yep.
And I'm assuming the city's recommendation would just be standard 6 and 5. Yeah.
Let me get out of this one. All right, are you here for 2:30 calendar? Okay. Why don't you come on forward? So these are we just infractions on 2:30?
These are just infractions.
Okay. Okay, what's your name? Victor Roscon. Roscon, have a seat. So Mr. Roscon, you are here for a mitigation hearing as it relates to a no insurance ticket and a no valid operating license with valid ID. Okay. Are you, and what mitigation means is you're kind of admitting you did it, but you want to explain the circumstances. Does that sound right? Okay.
I couldn't show the proof of insurance because I have it on my.
Did you have insurance at the time?
Yes.
Okay, so what let me pull up your thing. I'm looking at your criminal history. You have no prior, no insurance tickets, so, I will go ahead and dismiss that no insurance ticket. And then what about the driver's license, the no valid operating license with ID?
Steps to get that.
Okay.
Prior appointments with that other council.
Have you ever had a driver's license?
Yes.
Why don't you have, why is it?
Washington. Yeah.
Oh,
That was something, I have a Virginia state license right now.
okay,
I moved back here.
okay. Okay, so what I'll do is we'll dismiss the no insurance ticket and I'll go ahead and reduce the no valid operating license with valid ID down to what's the face value of that ticket? $559. I'll knock that down to $150. Okay, so I'll do do we need to do an order to that effect? Okay. Okay. Okay.
They should be able to book off of that, but sorry.
Okay, Mr. Rascon, dismissing the no insurance and committed on the no val with ID, $150. You get a copy of that order at the window, okay? Yep, thanks for coming in. Okay. All righty. Is this for Weiler Ball?
Yeah.
All right, let me find it. All right, good afternoon, Miss is it Gallinger?
Yes, and good afternoon, Your Honor. Correct.
Okay, well, I said it two ways. Which one was correct?
Oh, I heard Gallinger, and that's the right one.
We're on Cosmer 580448982. It's a Dontel Weiler Ball. Allegation is speeding. It's a contested hearing. So let me grab the file really quickly.
And Your Honor, actually, maybe I'll save you that. I would like to file an affidavit and just have it set in front of the regular judge.
Okay, that's fine. So you can do that. So you want to continue it? Well, why don't we just continue it?
That's fine, Your Honor. And I have authority to waive 120 days as well.
Okay. Is he going to be back? Okay. And can you, that's a good question. Can you affidavit somebody on an infraction hearing?
Yes, you can. I don't, make a habit of it, but yes, because there is a civil rule, I can pull it up if you're curious.
Okay, why don't we kick it to August and see what's happening, see where we're at. So we'll kick it to August with a oral waiver of the speedy infraction rule, and we'll go from there. I think the next court date's August 28th, or that's the end of August.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, August 28th.
Okay, that sounds great. So thank you so much.
Do I need to sign an order for that? Okay, I'll sign the order. All right, I've signed that order. It'll be available.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Bye.
That all you have?
Yes, that was it.
Okay. William Billu. All right, good afternoon, Ms. Mucklestone. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Your Honor?
Good. We're here on cause number 5A0321928.
Yes.
Is this involving William Billu?
Blue, I think it is.
And it looks like it's a failure to stop at a stop sign intersection, failure to renew expired tabs greater than 2 months. I guess it's just, the city does not appear on these, correct?
Correct.
Okay, all right. So Ms. Mucklestone, I've got the little packet in front of me. And it's on contested hearing. Do you want to make a motion or you argue?
Yes, I have a motion to begin with, Your Honor. It's a motion under IRLJ 3.1B. We did get a courtesy copy of the discovery from the prosecuting attorney's office. That was emailed to us. But
Okay.
in our notice of appearance and request for discovery, which was done on May 20th, we did actually send the plaintiff, the prosecuting attorney, our request for discovery, and we did not receive a response from the prosecutor.
Okay. All right. Based on that, I'll move to suppress and dismiss the infractions.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. And that's all I have today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
And it'll be available on O Courts.
Okay, thank you. And thank you to Madam Clerk, too. I was panicking because I couldn't log in.
Thank you. All right. We can't. Oh, 2 more. Okay, is the other one here?
The other one's on the.
Okay. Let's do Mr. Stahl real quickly. And just if the guy can sit tight. Which one's not going to be here? Brimkley?
That was already.
Yeah. All right, we're back on, was it Matthew? What was your first name, Mr.?
Stahl.
James?
Jacob
Stahl, that's right, okay.
I'm now gonna have him sign a document. Go ahead. Ooh, I need to plug it in. Go ahead.
Ready?
Yep. So we're on record with Mr. Stahl, and I had an opportunity to sit with him and review the affidavit of probable cause, which is essentially what would the police report would be in the case anyway. So it has all of the facts that support the charge, and it does in fact actually support the charge of theft. Based on that, it's his intention on entering a plea of guilty to the charge. I have gone over a statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Mr. Stahl. And in his rights, and I think he's ready to proceed. He's anxious to take care of this today. He's apparently has some work he's going to be able to do, and apparently it's just really burdensome and costly for him to come back to court. And he's very motivated just to take care of the case today and not to have to come back.
Okay. All right, Mr. Stahl, welcome again. I've got before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty of the charge. That's 5A0232458, theft 3rd degree. You have a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
Did he read it to you or did you read it or both?
He read it to me.
Okay, and did he answer all your questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and
Like I previously stated, I am starting a company with
Yep.
my partner, and we're just now getting rolling. I can't take any more time off of work.
Yep.
So
I get it.
do what you want to do with me right now, and let's
Yep.
figure it out.
All right. Well, the main thing here is we're going to go, so you have constitutional rights that are contained at paragraph 5. You understand those constitutional rights and you understand you're giving them up by pleading guilty?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in here. I don't necessarily have to follow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And paragraph 11 says, on April 5th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I unlawfully took merchandise from Walmart without paying for it and with the intent to deprive Walmart of the merchandise. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
And what were you trying to take?
I was trying to take some beer, 2-stroke oil, and a chainsaw. I was homeless at the time. Wanted to cut up some wood out in the woods.
Okay.
And drink beer so I could go to sleep.
All right. Well, you know, I'm glad you're back to work.
Back to work. I got a home now.
Okay,
I'm living somewhere. I've got somewhere to stay. I'm back to work.
good.
My partner and I, we've got a masonry business, so
Okay,
everything's starting to flow. Everything's starting to go.
good. Okay.
I made a mistake, Your Honor, and I won't make it.
Okay, good. So as to the charge of theft third alleged to have occurred on April 5th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, find your plea is made knowingly, freely and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises other than what's set forth in the statement. And sentencing, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, it's a recommendation, suspended.
Okay, Mr. Haverko?
It's agreed, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Stahl, I think you just already said it a little bit earlier, so it sounds like you're not going to make this mistake again. You're good to go, right? Okay. All right, with that, I will follow the agreed recommendation. I'll impose 364 days in jail. I'll suspend 364 for a period of 12 months, impose $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000 again for a period of 12 months under the following conditions. You're going to pay a probation monitoring fee of $250. Gonna appear at all court hearings, and you're gonna have no criminal law, criminal traffic violations. Does that sound reasonable?
There is no more court hearings.
There's no more court hearings. They're not gonna make it part of this order, but you're probably still trespassed from Walmart, just so you know.
Is that all Walmart's? Just that one?
Probably all of them.
That'd be all of them. Yep. Okay. All right.
No worries.
Okay, I'll sign this order and glad we got it done.
Okay. Yes, me too. Take more state. Budget and all this.
Okay, Mr. Saul, you go out there. That's right. Go out of this order, take a left, and we'll grab a copy of it. Okay, good luck to you.
Good luck.
All right, you want to pull up the last, which one's not here, Reichley or? Okay,
Do we want to go back to the 10s and 11s or?
I got one more infraction.
Oh, okay, sure. No problem. Yep. No problem.
Okay. Okay, Sandhu or Preet Sandhu. Oh, I can't hear you.
I'm here, Your Honor.
There you go. All right, good afternoon. Is it Preet Sandhu? Is it pronounced correctly?
That's correct.
Okay, you're here for infraction number 580448977. You've got a allegation of wrong way on the freeway. You cross the barrier and then speeding 15 miles per hour over. This is on for mitigation, which means you're acknowledging the fact that you committed the violation. You want to explain the circumstances. But before we go that, I will tell you, you're eligible for what we call a deferral. I'm looking at your record. You don't have anything on your record. And is it a 6-month deferral? 4? Okay. So what this court does is they do a 4-month deferral period. At what cost? You pay $100 per ticket or just total? Per ticket. So you've got, okay, so you've got 2 tickets. So if we would allow a deferral of both of those? Okay. Okay, you could do a deferral, you'd pay $100 on each, so $200 total. If you don't have any moving violations over the next 4 months, the infractions would be dismissed.
Okay, I just want to explain the circumstances. I appreciate the deferral. And as you saw, I have a clean driving record. I just want to explain that we were driving from Rainier Mountain, and one of my boys had got injured on the hiking trail. So I was a little bit, in shock. And I feel like it was the time of the night. I did not see the signs which were posted for 25 miles, the speed limit. And unfortunately, the yellow line was there, but the McDonald's sign says right there that, you enter here. So I made the wrong turn. So I appreciate that, but I don't know if anything else can be done given the circumstances that I was in at that time in state.
I hope you said it was your son was injured?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, he slipped and he fell. And he got a bruise on his upper abdomen, on his belly. But he's fine now.
Well, what we can do is basically, these will be dismissed in 4 months, if that's what you want to do and they don't go on your record.
So that's I am just asking if anything else can be done more than that. If not, then I'm thankful for what you're, for
Yeah.
the deferral that you're offering me.
Pretty, normally in these circumstances, the infractions would be found committed, would go on your record, and you'd still have a minor fine. But this one gives you a little bit added bonus of getting it off your record.
Okay, I
What-
appreciate that.
Okay, so she'll do the deferral, $100 on each one, so 200 total, and then dismissed at 4 months. Okay, and they would do an order for that? Okay. Okay, and Ms. Sandhu, I will sign that order and then the clerk will send you a copy of that order, okay?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and I'm signing it right now.
All right, thank you.
Take
Have
care.
a good day.
You too. Okay, that's it. And then I wanted, so I've got to can I take 2 minutes and go? Okay, can you let me in there?
All right.
So we have several folks that didn't show up, and I'll kind of go through it in reverse order. The first one was Charles Buell,
Well,
B-U-E-L-L.
let's go way back to the 10 o'clock.
Didn't we? Oh,
I don't think we did. I don't think we
Sorry.
did no shows from this morning.
yeah, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so
Matthew Ashby.
Right, and I called that guy at least a couple of times, got his voicemail, and it was him, and left a couple different messages. I've never received a return call.
Okay. He's got theft third, obstructing law enforcement officer, resisting arrest, reckless endangerment. Bond request, is the city involved in this?
2,500.
Okay. You want to go 500 each count?
Actually, we'll do, how many counts are there?
There's 4.
Let's go 1,000 on the reckless.
Okay.
And then 500 each on the others.
Okay. So theft third, 500 cash or bond, obstructing 500 cash or bond, resisting 500 cash or bond, reckless endangerment, $1,000 cash or bond. And I'm not doing it in order. Those you just do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then Kevin Jones.
He is a, homeless guy who does not have a phone. And unless he shows up for court, there's no way to talk to him or get a hold of him.
You always wonder, all these criminal trespasses, why don't they get a criminal trespass? They come here, they should come here and stay, and then that way. So, what's the city's thoughts?
Well, 500.
Okay, 500 cash or bond. That's the 10 AMs.
And on the 11 o'clock, the first one was Aisha Anderson.
Yep.
And my notes reflect she does not have a phone.
Okay. Yeah, she's got an active warrant out of Pierce County, out of Spokane, maybe. 500, so 2,000 total. 500 on each count, please.
Next one, I believe, is Samuel
Barstad.
Barstad. I had a phone number for him, called it a couple of times, left messages, have not received a return call.
All right, charges criminal trespass, 500?
500.
500 cash or bond. Tyler Elkins.
Same thing, was given a phone number, I called it at least a couple of times, left a message to call me back. Reminding the person of his court date, I haven't heard back from him.
He is in King County. Mr. Elkins was
that's
sentenced on Friday and will be in custody in King County until mid-September. He wanted me to reach out in the hope of preventing your court from issuing a bench warrant.
I would say based on the contact.
Yeah, let's
just
notice him.
the FTA for speedy trial purposes and then just reset with notice.
Yep,
And I
Tyler
remember
Elkins,
that.
just send him a notice or FTA for that, like Dan said. City's okay with that?
Oh.
Okay. Jacob Moore.
Also had a phone number for Mr. Moore, called it a couple of times, left a message, I have not heard back.
It's a DWS third and a no ignition interlock. 500 on each, please. Joel Navarrete Sierra.
This fellow, I believe it was his mother or somebody connected with him, called me and then I told him to call the court. Apparently he's hospitalized at the moment.
Involuntary, yeah.
Anywhere from about a week to a month for some kind of a schizophrenic issue. And I told her that I thought there was a pretty good chance the court would be willing to maybe note the non-appearance and we would ask, to reset it with notice. So he apparently is going through something significant mental health wise.
City? Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Now we're in the afternoons. Charles Buell. Those are just arraignment.
Yeah, those are arraignments, yeah.
So, theft third degree from 2020. City chime in on these or?
Typically not.
Okay.
Actually,
Theft from 2020, 500 cash or bond. Brenda Christensen. Theft third, use of drug paraphernalia, warrant history out of Kitsap. Cal, or whatever that is. 500 cash or bond on each. Jensen Crawford, theft third, criminal trespass, first degree, 500 cash or bond on each. Jennifer Flowers, DWS third, failure to transfer title. Okay. Amend the DWS third to NWL and FTA. And find committed on the tracking. Laura Gardner. My name is Laura Gardner. Today I have court at 1 p.m. I have a Section 8 housing appointment in Ocean Shores, Washington. Okay. Okay. Just note the non-appearance and let's reset it 30 days for Ms. Gardner. Johnny Isaacson. DWS first, lots of stuff. Warrants out of Puyallup. He is? Okay. Might be there a while. Oh. Oh. Just note, why don't we just go, we'll gum him up a little bit, just in case. We'll go warrant 1,000. Or no, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 500 on each. So 2,500 total on him. Molly Kirby, she was in custody in Nisqually per her co-defendant. And well, her boyfriend showed up. Let's renote her. Let's give her a chance. Jamie Koski, DWS third. We'll go ahead and amend that to Noval with ID, $150. And then commit. Nikolai Lapin. Theft thirds, 1, 2, 3, 2 theft thirds and a false statement from Yelm in 2019. Let's go 500 cash or bond on each, so 1,500 total. Caden Long. Theft third out of Yelm. 500 cash or bond. Last but not least, Elaine Stangler. I'm unable to make it due to not having a ride there. I'm asking to please reschedule. I have the written driving test and passed. I have scheduled the driving, so I will have my license by August if all goes well. Out on $1,000 bond. Reset it. Do not forfeit. Okay. All right.